changing of the tides, a crash course, one-way ticket right into my life. Now we're falling into orbit, gravity is intertwined, like constellations in the night. Together we can shine. And now we'll never, never, never be apart. Keep you in my heart, 'cause you don't know how hard it is to find someone like you that only comes along once in a blue moon. You don't know how hard it is to stay away from you. Oh, one of a kind, once in a blue moon, blue moon. A second is all it takes to be with you. A minute is all I need of your time. An hour, a day, a week, or a lifetime. Stay here by my side. A second is all it takes to be with you. A minute is all I need of your time. An hour, a day, a week, or a lifetime. Stay here by my side. You don't know how hard it is to find someone like you that only comes along once in a blue moon. You don't know how hard it is to stay away from you. Oh, one of a kind, once in a blue moon. You don't know how hard it is to. 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 You don't, 'cause you don't know how hard it is to find someone like you that only comes along once in a blue moon. You don't know how hard it is to stay away from you. You don't know what kind, once in a blue moon.
I was going to end starting soon there, but my curtain just fell, so I have to fix that really quick. So we'll be doing a second song.
Girl on girl in an all pink drop top. No pants, no shoes, no crop top. Got my picture saved on her laptop. Well, I just wanna see her face when her backdrop. Pink motelling, I'm not telling. Spell my name until she's yelling. Lipstick lover, all pink covers. Mommy, mommy, kiss your mother. Please don't call, I need another hour. 3 more girls are piling in the shower. Don't call, you know I can't answer. Please don't call, I need another hour. 3 more girls are piling in the shower. Don't call, you know I can't answer. Girls on girls in a pink towel limo. 1 thong, 2 thong, 3 out the window. Ready, set, stop, knock 'em out like Kimbo. I be getting boxed, yeah, I'm that bimbo. Pink motelling, I'm not telling. Spell my name until she's yelling. Lipstick lover, all pink covers. Mommy, mommy, kiss your mother. Please don't call, I need another hour. 3 more girls are piling in the shower. Don't call, you know I can't answer. Please don't call, I need another hour. 3 more girls are piling in the shower. Don't call, you know I can't answer.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, the curtain behind me fucking fell apart. Okay. I still don't have chat on this screen. I've been meaning to do that for a hot minute, and I just haven't. Alright, so I went and I skimmed the VOD. What we were doing last time in Monster Rancher, which I haven't touched in almost a year. 9 months. It was like June 29th or something the last time I touched this game. So, I don't exactly remember how to play. I don't remember the controls. I mean, like, I remember, like, what to do. Don't exactly remember, what the controls are, which will be fun. But, beyond that, I know that we, at the time, were going through, and last time we were here, I forgot to turn this light on, we were raising Jello Shot, who is a Jelly Naga hybrid. Main Naga, then Jelly. Subbreed Jelly. And we were trying to get him up for the Hanger Invitational. Now I skimmed the VOD and I didn't see us fighting a Hanger, so I don't think we got there. But we have his child with Hong, who was one of our previous Naga. We have Hong Shot. And we'll be raising Hong Shot to try to get him into the Invitational. That is the goal for today. We're gonna try that. So alright, I've got VC for friends to come and hang out until we get to such a time. Oh, I forgot to grab a... Hang on. Fuck it. We'll just... You gonna... let me in? Oh, it's not doing it. Great. 2 shakes. Why are you like this? Why? Alright, hang on. We gotta... Better. I don't know. I don't know why it's fighting me like this. Whatever. Okay. But we have him here. We have the game. Which is necessary. We're gonna have the game audio going. So we're gonna have, basically... I have a server that I have, like, VC open on for that for, like, a good majority, I think, of the night. And then we'll slide into video essay territory. Just have a line. I don't know what the hell that is. It's probably just sleeping on something. I also have dinner, so I'll be eating pizza while we do this. This will be delightful. ASMR. Alright. Okay. Oh god, okay. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a minute. Yeah. I have 6. Okay, so our freezer is almost full. So. Yes. Revive. Okay. We've raised Bingus? Bingus has been raised. Lola has been raised. Qatar has not, and probably won't be. Winchester has not. Abba has. Super Deluxe has not. Caramel Dansen has not. Odie has not. Reptar has. Coco has not. I remember Jovi. Jovi was not raised. Boomer was not raised. Melonne was not raised. Hongshot is a new infant. Okay, stats. Bad intelligence, my poor kid, but okay. The temptation suddenly to just, like, say, fuck doing the Hanger Invitational. Let's just do this idiot. And, I don't really want to do that, actually. And then we have Mistake. Oh, I didn't really want to hit that. Mistake was raised. That's fine. You know what? We're gonna do some terrible combinations. Oh, I don't have the money. Never mind. So what we'll do instead. Let's pull Melonne. And we will slam life power defense. And we'll, you know, let the others bring up the back. I was gonna do Hongshot, but Melonne has better stats overall. I'm gonna fuck that up so many times. I just keep hitting A instead of B. Okay, Melonne. You weird little freak. By the way, yes, we are PJing it. I'm not even wearing like a PJ. This is a cardigan. Good luck raising Melonne. Not like you're not here, bitch, but okay. Alright. So. What do you want? What do you want? Ah! My cat was just fucking scratching. My cat was clawing at the floor. I was like, do you want in? No. And he ran away. Alright, whatever. Fine. Terrible sounds, I'm sorry. Alright. Let's get your... Okay. That's a good point. This kid's got no loyalty, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. What are your stats? This will tell me whether this was a terrible idea or not. It might be hard to hit. That's the one thing. But if I can hit you, your defense is kind of trash, so. Okay. Give me another body claw. Yeah. Ow. It's really funny because even if I don't KO you, I'm still probably gonna win this. Bitch. Yeah. Alright, we're not doing bad. Okay, okay. If I recall, Jet might be the one that gives us issues, but don't recall. Skill's a little high, but yeah, not bad. Again, low defense. Hopefully that'll be okay. Eh. Okay. Okay. I think if we lose this, we all end up tying with Jet. I think. I feel like that's how that goes. Okay. Oh, now you want in. The second I'm occupied, you want in. Alright. Damn. I'd like to hit just once, thanks. No, you're too fast. Yeah, alright. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Jet might just be too fast. Which is fine. We'll be fine. We will figure it out. Yeah, your speed's 160. You do not hit hard, but... Oh? If I can hit him twice, I think I can cinch this. But that involves me being able to hit twice. Damn. That fucking won too. Alright. Put away. Look, if I can just hit you. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no! Yeah! I did it! I was like, oh, we lost, but we didn't. Fuck yeah. I didn't expect that. Surprise victory! Yes, yes. My evil plan. Good work, kid. Oh, he's cute. Alright. So, I think you could probably handle the official, but instead, we're gonna send him to training. We're gonna do or we're gonna send him to work until we can get life, power, and defense at least to 200. Which won't take long. It's fine. So, there you go. We get to see an awe. Quit fucking up. Come on, what the hell? Buddy. Come on, man. Alright. Guess we're not starting with life. Yeah, now you're fine. Bro. Oh, you're lazy. Oh my god. Oh no, did you inherit your mom's behavior? Okay. For anyone in the room who didn't know. Fuck. We've been keeping track of the family bloodlines throughout these. So, Melonne's mother was a Venus, which is a pixie, which is a flower pixie. Venus was the worst child I've ever raised. Um, she so far Melonne is not as bad, but she would fight everything. She never wanted to work. She liked fighting. Hated work. And if you scolded her for, like, skipping work, because she would just straight up not go to work and go sleep. Instead, if you scolded her, she would run away. And then come back the next week. Just enough to make you annoyed. And she'd do it every time. She was a nightmare. But she didn't have the stats to back that kind of behavior, so I couldn't just continuously send her fighting. So, I'm suddenly having flashbacks to how, like, frustrating it was to get her, any of her stats up. And I really hope we're not about to have a repeat. Like, hopefully, he just has to get into the swing of things. But I'm hoping I didn't just give myself a fucking headache. She seems to be doing better now. I was very worried for a minute. I just complimented you. Yeah, okay. I don't want to send you to an official cup. I want to keep getting baby money for a while. But regardless, you need to rest. We'll see about the whatever battles next week. Fucking child, I swear to God. Hello? Okay, so I don't send my kids to training until they are at least a year old. Oh, specifically, I don't send them until they're a year old. So. It's chilly. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we'll do work, rest, battle. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna let him do his own fights for this, because I'm curious to see how well he'll do. I can't remember if the river was rough or not, so we'll have to see. His skill stat's a little high, but everything else seems well within acceptable parameters. And his health is beansy, so if we manage to get 2 good hits in on him, he'll be out. He's doing okay though on his own, which is good. That'll make later points in the game a little bit easier to play. Not just because like the fighting's like hard, but like it'll be easy to be able to like set him to fight and step away for a second if I need to. He's doing good though. He's holding his own, which I'm glad for. He's got decent defense and pretty fucking spicy health, honestly, so we're doing pretty fine in that regard. Cool. Ugly goddamn Suezo. We're gonna see how he does on his own with this one. I'll pick it up for Jet, because Jet's the hardest, but it'll be fine. I have faith in him. Sliding my hot sauce out of the way. Like, they're closer in health, but his power is still high enough to be able to, like, pretty solidly toast him if he can get 2 good hits in. So, it's pretty much gonna be how I think all of the E's are gonna go. If we can keep him, like, regular on that front, we should be okay. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, kind of. I have a burn on my finger from making pizza yesterday morning. Okay, yeah. Ow. Yeah. There we go. Nope. Ow. For the most part, Jet doesn't do a hell of a lot of damage in one hit. It's just the frequency of his attacks. We are doing better against him now, which I am grateful for. What's the... I don't remember what the stat is that, makes you gain will faster, because we're gonna need that. Whatever that is. Is that skill? It might be skill. Have Legend Cup up if we need it, but we're all good. I'm a Melon Man! Melon Man! Good. Went up a little bit. Yes. You won, so you're fine. Okay. Oh yeah, you've got 54 loyalties. That's not terrible. It's better than I think a lot of them have. Look at this early. You're fucking, what, 2 months old? It's, oh no, it's May. You're 4 months old. Already? Damn, okay. Okay. So there's another tournament tomorrow we can send him through. I am just trying to, like, get an acceptable amount of money at the moment. Because I'm kind of struggling. So. He has a fairy's temperament. Training again? Oh no, okay. Item shop. Shop. What do you have? Just the one. You should be fine. Not worried about that. Alright. Look at his little, like, little feet. Oh yeah, you're fine. Yeah. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Like, I didn't one-hit KO you, but, like... Biyun's decided to withdraw. Jet? I'm gonna let Melonne do this on their own. Don't make me regret that. I mean, you can. It'll be a tie, and then I'll fucking do it again anyway, but it's fine. Yeah, you got this. Okay. And there he goes. Full of victory. Look at him go. Good job. Don't make me regret that. Okay. Is it... 1? Okay. Let's just train a bunch, shall we? Good. Good. Thank you. I know this is an official tournament this week. That's why we're working. Didn't mean to open Twitter.
Hello.
Hello! How are you?
I am good. Just waiting for my boyfriend to get done with work so we can go to dinner.
Oh, hell yeah. Cute, cute. Hope y'all have fun.
What are you up to?
Monster Rancher.
Hell yeah. How are the babies doing?
They're okay. He's got okay stats. He's doing pretty good. He's already won 3 tournaments, and he's 7 months old, so he's doing fine.
Oh, hey.
He just gets a little sassy if I start going too easy on him.
Sounds like some of my students.
It's like, I give you any amount of leeway, and you immediately make me regret it. Come on, man. But he's at the point now with all of the fights at E level where I can just like send him off and let him do his thing. Sem? Is Sem the other? The E rank golem? I think Sem's the E rank golem, which might be the only thing he has trouble with because he is also a golem. But
Oh, he'll get trained up in time.
yeah. The casual plan was to, or the original plan was to do, was to do, raise Hong Shot, the child of Jello Shot and Hong, and then I saw that Melonne was still here and has not been raised, and I decided, alright, we need to get you out of the pool, because we have 16 out of 20 slots filled in the lab, so I'm gonna combine up some children, get them out of here.
Nice.
Ugh. Did I say I would fight this? Yes. Okay. Yeah, the only other thing that could really hurt me pretty severely is another golem, which was something I was trying to be aware of. Okay. Doesn't matter. It's fine.
Oh, are you doing a tournament right now?
Yeah. We are, We're just like hopping in on all the baby tournaments that come through that aren't the official ones, just to like get any money because I opened up the file and I was like, I have 700 money. That's not gonna
Oh,
last me
jeez.
very long. After having like tens of thousands, it's like, wow, I don't know where all that went. I have to fix that. So, okay. All right. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. He's hanging out. Yeah, we were gonna try and do the Henger Invitational, but like get Hong shot up that strong, but I've decided to let myself ease into this a little bit more because I don't have the biggest like handle, the best handle on the controls anymore because I haven't touched this since June.
Oh, wow.
So gotta get back into the swing of things, and then I'll actually be like taking notes and planning. Incredible.
I believe in you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your belief. I appreciate the beef. Yeah. Alright.
I'm finally getting to a good point with a piece that I'm working on for
Mhm.
zine.
Ooh.
Yeah, I dropped the preview in chat. I'm doing the rendering portion now. So, like all the shading and background stuff and what have you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's finally coming together.
Good. I've got to work on mine. I know I do.
I feel bad because, like, I said, oh yeah, I'll do 2 pieces for your zine. And it's like, nope, that's not happening.
It happens, man.
And there it is.
I think we'll spend the rest of the year just
There we go.
slamming this. Guard. Oh, his loyalty's at 100 now. That's nice. I have Oreos.
What happened?
I have Oreos. I just like reached I think made eye contact with my camera and reached under my desk and got my thing of Oreos. They're mint.
Ooh, mint Oreos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Hmm.
Silently mouthing what the fuck at this tweet.
Oh no. What happened?
DeSantis appointee to new Disney oversight board suggested tap water could turn people gay. Where do these people keep coming from?
The evangelical church. I wish that was a joke. Oh.
Yeah,
God.
I do too.
What's the, oh yeah. I was like, what's the name that we can call those people who are like fucking weird about the fluoride turning you get fluoride fops? That's what I heard somebody. That's the one I can throw around.
Fluoride fops, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, H-Bomber guy.
One must imagine Sisyphus happy, Yassiphus, if you will.
Or bad. Not nearly as bad as the chemicals turning the frogs gay, but, you know.
Yeah. Florida's really on that InfoWars bent, isn't it?
Yeah. Ugh. So stupid. What a stupid dummy. Little dummy. Today is Melonne's birthday. Happy birthday, Melonne. Get stronger. Aw, he bow.
Okay, now I'm in the Twitch and I can see what's going on.
You're good. Thank you, Treble, for your bits not bits. Fucking channel point donation to the build challenge. You're very close to leveling, Melonne. Wow, we'll do one more. And then rest you on the first. Good. Alright. So Melonne is now a year old. Got power and defense up to 4. Life still 3. And skill, speed, and intelligence are at 2. The intelligence is almost at level 3.
Oh, that's good.
So I think I'm gonna get life up to 4, and then skill, speed, and intelligence to 3, and then I'll just slam life, power, and defense for the rest of his life. For the rest of his life! Nah. I always forget what character that voice is, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's Skeletor.
Yep.
My brain automatically relates it to Aaron Hansen every time, so I'm like, no, that's not the character that's from. It's him it's him referencing that character. But that's not really how this works.
When you hear it so much, you know.
Yeah. I don't even watch that much Game Grumps anymore. It's just what I do every time he does the Skeletor voice, it seems. I'll be like, oh, what's this? Every time. It's like, alright.
That's me with friggin' Homestar Runner quotes.
Dude. Yes. Yeah.
I'll be there like shareware.
Homestar Runner was unparalleled, honestly. Dude, I need you to stop walking towards me. His knees are coming for me, man. I can't be having this. Stop! You're too small! Get your non-existent dick away from me!
Get you gone.
Stop it.
I know that little guy's supposed to be like showing that he's digging in the wall, but it looks like he's poking Melonne, going, hey, hey,
Hey, hey.
hey, hey, back to work, hey.
Yeah, it did. Agreed. Stop it. He's too tall for the fucking camera. Stop. Please. He's just so large now. He's fully grown, I think, now. Is what it is, but...
Largeum.
What did I just do? Okay. Intelligence! Can you... Yeah! It's like, are you good? You know what? Not this time? But in June. In June, we'll let you rank up. How does that sound good? Come on. You got this. Yeah.
Oh yeah, just got an email. It's book fair season.
Oh,
Scholastic
fuck
book
yeah.
fair season.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. I've got 12 wins and 1 loss and 6 KOs.
Dang.
Okay, so skill speed. fuck are you at again? Okay. Ah! He says. Yeah. Shake that tree. And then give it a hug, I guess. Whatever, man. Whatever floats your boat, big man. You're too large for me to fight this, I guess. Ah. Training? Items. It's fine. Very well. Yeah. And there he goes. He do a big yell. Shake. 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 Hug. It's just that he rears back so far when he does his punch it, like chibi animation that like it just looks like he's gone from hugging the tree to beating it up to hugging it again, like he's apologizing. It's adorable, but it's like, what are you, huh? All right.
What are you doing, buddy?
Being silly, honestly.
I got invited to one of my little students' birthday parties.
Oh yeah.
And I got them because she loves to draw a lot. I got her a little tin of Prismacolor pencils, like the 12 count.
Aw.
And a little sketchbook. So I'm excited to see what she does with it.
That's
I mean,
so
her
cute.
parents are artists too, but
Yeah.
I think her mom is more so a painter.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've spoiled my monster. He's fine.
He's a big boy who needs big spoiling.
He does. And he deserves it. He's a strong boy. He'll be fine. He can already solo these guys. I'm not concerned. Lambar said, I'm out. Bune said, I'm out. Can we get a 3K? Oh no, Rhaegar has to. No, it's fine. Melonne's got this. That's the funny part, is that if you do enough at one level for long enough, everybody just starts dropping out like flies. Like they're like, I don't want to deal with that motherfucker. It's really funny. Alright. Go off, big guy. Like, Rhaegar's, like, significantly faster, but, like, he can't, even if I hit once, the piddly amounts of damage he can do to me really won't, like, add up to anything.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, can we hit a second time? Yeah, cool. Good night, weird dinosaur. Piss Dino is no more. What? I think it's so funny that he like grabs his feet and jumps in a circle. Like just like spin jumps. Goofy boy. Yeah. Yeah, and we'll just send him into the fucking official tournament and let him do all his own fights. I'm pretty sure he's fought everyone in it already, so. Like, their stats don't change. Their, like, their tenacity does. Like, they fight overall better. Like, the AI fights better on the official cups. But their stats haven't changed. Yeah, no, you're fine.
Oh, Suezo, don't look there.
It's bad. Yeah, there's another attack, and I forget what monster it does it, but there's a specific attack that one monster will do, and if it's done against a Naga, it just looks like they're biting at where his dick would be.
Oh, geez.
And it's like, why? Why? That's so unnecessary. I'm pretty sure it's the Suezo, but I don't recall. No. No, Melonne literally just beat the shit out of Rhaegar not like 10 minutes ago. It was 2 weeks ago. It's fine. We're fine. Alright. Well, I'm gonna put this sweater on because it is a bit warmer than what I'm wearing, so I'm taking my headphones off really quick. Slamming into stuff. Alright. Sweater acquired. Still one. Yeah. I'm glad you're feeling so good about yourself. Yeah, boing. Good job. Now you're a D rank, baby. Thank God we have a decent amount of money. Getting to tolerable levels of fiscal ability. We should use swing speed. Sketchable. Work. Speed up. You should be fine. Bam! Woo! Uh...
Did I tell you we're gonna get buried in snow again?
I would love to have some of that snow. That'd be nice.
I would love to send it to you because I have no idea where we're going to put the rest of the snow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you still got the previous snow?
Yeah. We're supposed to get like 14 to 22 inches.
Jesus. Yeah, we haven't seen any snow this year at all. This winter. Even though
Oh,
we've
yeah?
had like, yeah, we've seen flurries, but nothing has stuck. We've had a couple points where it's been like, maybe we'll get something. Maybe we'll get, you know, a couple feet, and then it's like, no, we're not getting shit. We didn't get anything. Like we had flurries earlier today. Nothing stuck. Fucking global warming. Stealing my snow from me. It flurried on Snoop's birthday even. Like we had hail at one point.
Oh, wow.
But like we haven't even like we've had a good number of days where it's been like damn cold too. And like it's just not doing it.
Yeah, they haven't had this much snow up here for I don't know how many years.
Mm-hmm.
We had some people saying at least 20 years.
Oof. Finally, training. Okay. Oh, wait.
Clean
Maybe
glasses. Now I
Maybe I did beat the Hanger Invitational. I feel crazy. I don't know. we'll figure it out, I guess, but... Is it 14? Oh, that's back with Polly! Wow. That was their, I'm saving in 2 because I just gave him a fucking vitamin. If that kills him, then I don't really want to save doing that. Or having done that, so... Yeah, we don't have access to all of them. So we're doing... Life, skill, and intelligence. Let's do skill. So we gave him vitamins, so that should supposedly increase the output, his training output. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, okay. Damn, okay. Yeah, because he's gaining power and skill, not just skill. He's also gaining at least 10 of each. Which is
Nice.
bonkers. So, okay, okay. And it looks like he didn't run away. Hopefully he doesn't get lost. Yes, because you're spoiled. Not because of anything else. You did a great job, though. You know what? He's good, though. I'm not mad about that. What do you have for me? Item shop? Oh, I didn't mean to save there. Okay. Sure. I say spending all of our fucking money. Alright. You can rest a second time. That's okay. That's fine. You are very tired. You had a very rough day. A rough month, I guess. So we have power and skill are right next to level ups now because of that. So I think what I've decided is that we're gonna do the rank up tournaments in June specifically. I think that gives us a nice amount of time to like slap up, get a little bit of money in between,
Yeah.
and then and it gives us time to do fights between and save up for some money things. Not a lot, but something. Happy birthday, Melonne. Big boy. Okay. Yep.
I just love how, like, they say, how, like, Holly says, get stronger in all caps afterwards.
Yeah. Happy birthday,
just
Melonne.
hear it.
Get bigger.
I just hear it in, like, a death metal voice.
Get stronger. Yeah. It's good. It's good.
Full on a Gretzko.
Ah! Mm-hmm. No. Melonne will not be attending the official this week. My tired baby gets to sleep. Alright. Okay. Okay. Tomorrow. Yeah, okay. I will do speed. Woo. And I want to see if he can do it on his own. He should be able to do it fine. It's just the Salem Cup. It's fucking Igunisu, he'll be fine. It's so mean, but like... It's just this idiot. You'll be okay. Weird little worm? I think he's a dino worm. I think that's the markings he's got, is like weird little worm bits and a weird worm tail. A one hit 96 and an 81.
Goodbye.
Oh, good fucking night. Holy shit. Yeah, he's fine. No, he don't need me. He's fine without me. He's a big boy. He's doing just fine on his own. Oh my god. Yeah, he's so strong compared to these fucking things that they're doing, like, one integer, like, one digit numbers, and he's doing, you know, almost 3. Garon's normally where I worry, but Melonne is also a golem, so I think they'll be a lot more evenly matched. Versus me living in fear that Garon's gonna fucking breathe in my direction. Because, like, I'm stronger and have better defense than he does. I completely outclass him now. Which is very nice, honestly. You know, if I could hit you, that would make me feel less embarrassed about immediately complimenting you. Thank you.
Hi, Audrey.
Hi, Audrey. Miss Paws.
Yeah. Oh, little girl. Sitting on Mama's lap.
Aww. There we go. Oh. Good job. Thank you for the prize money.
Went up a good chunk of fame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think at least one of those knockouts was when he was at absolutely full health, like hadn't been touched. So
Yeah.
that does really good things for your fam level. People really like that. Okay. Speed and intelligence.
Little paws. Little paws. I got your little peeps.
Did I hear her squeak right there? Give a little
Brr.
Aw. Big purr. Yes. Sure, I'll get a CD fragment that I will then probably immediately sell. Oh yeah, no, like you're so fine.
Yeah, you got this little worm beat.
You wiggle him around and he screams.
Jesus. You want a brushie, Audrey? Ooh, a brushie. I'll stand up for a brushing, sure. Well, she was so cute earlier. I was holding her like a little otter and brushing her tummy.
Aww.
You are unbearably cute and you know it. That's your problem.
I just one hit killed that fucking little hairy eyeball.
Good fucking bye.
Adios, bitch. Oh my god, that was funny.
Don't eat that. Don't eat the brush, Audrey.
Don't do that. Oh no. One more try. Come on, Melonne. No, you just gotta poke him one more time. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go.
The reigning champion.
Thanks for the CD fragment. Yeah, sure. I'll discard one taffy. It's fine. Wonder what kind of CD fragment we got. Jelly. Okay. Oh, that's right. Jesus. Okay, so I have right now. So right now I think I have 2 monster unlocks. So I'm gonna pop open Legend Cup really quick. And open. Here we go. Is this it? No, I'm looking for the... Here we go. The game directory. So Monster Rancher 1. We're going for...
Oh, sweet.
In cocooning guy. What the fuck is cocooning? I don't even know what that is. Alright. Oh, that's just any worm. Okay. Huh, okay. Hanger. Okay. Get the doll head. The 5 pieces we'll put together for you, and you will have the clay doll. Okay, so I did win the Winter Invitational. That's good to know. Take an intelligent monster carrying the doll, intelligence of 600 plus, to the Reno expedition to read the obelisk. Okay. A circular mark will appear on the monster. Okay. Okay, so what we're actually going to use is we're going to use Melonne to, and probably one of the dolls, because I've got 2 dolls in there, and use them to make the hanger. This should be good. Are they Nya types or are they doll types? I don't fucking know. Anyway, alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we need an intelligence of 600. I'm not doing terribly on that. The Reno expeditions. Okay. Assuming that 9 is the hanger slate. Okay. So we need 600, like 500 to 600 power, and like 600 plus intelligence. Okay. Okay, we can work on that. And that'll be the plan to get those done. Okay. Okay, intelligence is a little low for that, but I think we'll be okay. power and intelligence, and we really don't give a shit about anything else. Cool. Because he doesn't have to be a certain... Oh, he has to be rank C, but that's clearly going to be easy as hell. So... Okay, so what are we doing right now? We just did a battle. Do a sleep. And then we keep going. It's fine. Alright. Okay. Luna's very well. Work. Do that one. You can do that again. Good, good, good. Good. Like this. Hello? Ooh, training. First off, heal fatigue. Second off, vitamin. Third, mint. Vitamin. We're sending you to training because it's life, skill, and intelligence. We're just sending you to intelligence and hoping that you also gain some power from that. Yeah. Power and skill and intelligence. Oh god. He's gaining 3 skills. Oh no. He's gaining 3 different stats. That's really good. But that's also very scary. Like, I'm worried he's just gonna fucking drop dead the second he gets home. But he's doing so well. Skill and intelligence levels went up, which is cute. And mastered a new technique. Look at you!
What a rock star.
Damn. He's made of rock. He's doing good though. What do you have to say? Item shop. Okay. Now he's just fairly tired. That's nice. That'll help us out with that. Okay. Two? We'll take two. Yes. At least 1 min. Okay. Okay. You're almost at power 300. And you've just made it to 250 intelligence. So you're doing okay for being 2.5.
Making some good strides.
Yeah. Whack. 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 Good job. Okay, now you're at power 300. We can focus on getting your intelligence up that high as well. After this. Yeah. It's okay. You can have 2 rests and then we'll take you to the C rank. We don't even need to put you into that though, actually. Looking at it, you don't need to go to that yet. You can wait until next year. Yeah, you can wait until next year, and then we'll put you through then. And you won't be done, but you'll be pretty good, closer. Because we don't have to put you to fucking C rank until we're about to send you to Reno, so. What's the date for the Reno expedition? Is that the one in December? Woo! Oh no, that's the wrong one. Okay. Is that the October? Reno is the one on October, so we don't have to rank you up to C until right before October. Which will be good. Alright. Okay, cool. Yeah, then you're doing fine. You don't gotta do nothing. It's the... What does that drop? Drops defense, so we're gonna need at least 1 run of defense.
Oh, geez. I
Hmm?
guess Nick got roped into helping somebody move.
Oh no.
He just sent me a picture
Oh,
of a loaded truck and trailer.
woof. Good job, though.
So that means I need to find something to snack on. Otherwise, I'm gonna get grumpy.
Oh, yeah, find a snack. Get yourself a snack.
Snackums.
I'm considering asking my sister to make me coffee.
I completely forgot I had Jolly Ranchers gummies.
Oh, hell yeah. I think my water bottle's on my table. On the other side of the room. Let me go get my water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Giving kisses to my cat. Yeah. There. Water required. Alright. How are you? Good job. Intelligence level 3. Good job, good job. Would like to get your speed up because you're naturally slower. Okay. But that puts your power down. I don't really. Where is that? I mean. Into November. Okay. And your intelligence will still go up. Your power just won't. Actually, I'll take this off. 'Cause I can't lean my head against my headrest. Against the back of my chair comfortably without it. Or with it, I guess.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, my barrette's just like... That's the one thing, with, moving to wearing barrettes mostly, is that I can't really lean my head back on things much anymore.
Yeah.
With them in, so... Yeah, your power's still fine. Ow! Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Alright. Happy birthday, Melonne. Do a good job.
I like how he indicated himself like, who, me?
Me? Am I not a good boy? You're a very good boy, Melonne. Don't worry about that. Smash! Bam! So much of this game is just like really like time intensive without being very brain intensive. Which isn't like super a problem. But it does make playing it like a lot like really hard to like stay like actively present in the moment.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here like I'm here, I promise. Melonne's intelligence went up!
Yeehaw.
Pew, 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 pew. Which he fucking needs, apparently. Yeah, and he still needs a minimum of 150, I think. No, a minimum of 250.
What does?
More. His intelligence, he needs to have a minimum of like 600 or something. Intelligence and power need to both be at 600, basically. To get this this monster unlock. I can stop caring about your speed now. Training? Training! Oh. I will hydrate. Everybody else hydrate. Ah! Complete. Yes. I done it. I did it.
I bet it.
It's not loading that I did it, but I did it. Alright, now. Okay. I'm just gonna have to go intelligence again. Just fine. Power, skill, and intelligence. Yeah, okay. Oof. Ooh, power and skill levels went up. And I believe your intelligence is right behind, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Good job. You are very tired, though.
Sleepy tired.
Yeah, so we're gonna have you rest. No. That's today. Okay. We are not gonna level you up, like rank you up this June. We're gonna do that next June because by then you should have 600 in both, and then you'll be able to go in October to that event thing. So, or at worst, we'll wait until September, but I'd rather have the ability to, like, have you done and ready to go by then. Alright, yeah, we're at... Okay, okay. The one thing is that... being able to send you specifically for power would be very nice, though. Regardless, we're resting today. I just don't want to be annoyed by, like, the professor, like, bothering the shit out of me. Nah, sorry. Oh shit, I forgot to up your speed. It's okay. What do you have for me? Item shop.
I like how that dino looks like he has a moss toupee.
Yeah. It's just a little hat. Yeah. Alright.
Good job on the intelligence.
Yeah, he's doing good. A lot of this game is kind of slow going, but thankfully, I've managed to figure out how to get this game into a groove where, like, per 6-hour stream, we can at least fully raise one monster,
Yeah.
which is really nice, unless I'm, like, really just not feeling well that day. So... Did I just rest? Yes.
Audrey's so funny.
Oh,
Whenever anybody comes over, she runs and hides. And then if they're here for a few hours, she comes out like, okay, you can admire me now.
yeah?
But don't touch me. Just admire me. Okay, you can touch me. Why are you touching me?
She's goofy.
She is. She's a goofy girl.
Cats are so goofy. I love them so much. Such particular creatures. I was really worried at the start that this guy would have like a shit personality, but he's actually doing really well. He just had to work into it. Power's almost up to 400. $30. That was weird. Okay.
Seat stealer.
I need...
Stealer.
Custom 5. 7. Okay.
November? And we'll do our intelligence up, and then is that 450 intelligence? Is that what that is? 450. You only need 150 intelligence more, which is nice. You're making good progress. You'll definitely be ready to go by next June, I think. Happy birthday, Melonne! Melonne is spoiled. Incredible. Who'd have thunk, even? Power is almost up to 400. I think it's interesting that, Power has basically ended up almost 50 behind intelligence, but it's fine. Just means we'll be extra smart by the time we get 400 to, the right number. Get 400. Power to 600. We'll be extra smart by then.
Always good to be extra smart.
Yes. Really, honestly, you could never be too smart. In my opinion. Oh, you just rested. Good job. Ooh, power went up 12 on that one. That's nice. Here. Okay.
I'm drawing Minnie Mouse right now, and I have not drawn her since I was a wee baby child.
Oh, remembering your roots.
Yeah, I got a commission to draw her
Aw.
for a birthday invitation.
Cute. Very cute. I'm having to, like, move how I'm sitting. This is not the most comfortable chair, unfortunately. Let you go. Here we go.
Yeah, please adjust.
My butt gets tired. Ah. I was watching Bluey for like hours with my niece today, and I've just got their voices, like the like the tone of their voices in my head just going. Oof. Have you had any time to play Genshin lately? Have you been able to, like, get into Sumeru at all?
I got into Sumeru
Okay.
around when it first came out,
Mm-hmm.
but I haven't had much time to do any kind of video gaming lately.
Yeah. I think I'm probably about halfway through it.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna try and, like, spend most of tomorrow and Sunday just slamming it to try and get it done to do the current event.
Yeah.
Because it's cute. It's like Genshin Valentine's Day, basically. Like,
Oh,
you give
that's
flowers to
cute.
you give flowers to people to like tell them you love them, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's very cute. So I want to, like, dick around and be able to get to do that event. Because I didn't know about it. I think I missed it last year, and I didn't know about it. Because it doesn't sound familiar as an event that I played. I think last year I did Lantern Rite, and then, stepped away for a while until the chasm happened.
Yeah.
That seems familiar, but... Because I know I did Lantern Rite, because I lost my goddamn mind at Shenhe. And I've been impatiently waiting for a rerun on her since then.
Did you get any new babies?
No, not... I haven't gotten any new babies yet, because I have all the 4 stars on this roster. Which,
Uh-huh.
to be fair, 2 of them are free characters that you get. Kale and Barbara are both freebies. And then the other one is Bennett, so I've gotten a star for each of them.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm like, okay, but I would like Sino, but I really want Shenhe, so I'm kind of just using this to, hopefully get more stars on Barbara and build up pity for Shenhe, because I really want her.
Yeah.
So. I want my girl. I want my girlfriend. Where is she? Why won't she come home?
When will she return from the war?
When will she return from the mountains? I need her mom to give her back. She's fucking raised by the Cloud Retainer. And she's off training with the Cloud Retainer, and I'm like, can you please get over here? I demand. The fact that she's only just next banner getting her first rerun is absolute bullshit. I feel so betrayed.
Yeah, the fact that it took them so long to do it is crazy.
Alright. Let's get you...
Audrey, don't scratch my couch.
So, August. If we don't get training in August, then I'm gonna just send him for training anyway, full price. Which is more expensive than I'd like, but we're gonna have to. And hopefully that'll be able to tick him over for October. Because he's doing well, and he'll get quite a bit from doing this. So... hopefully he'll be alright. But... I'm also, nervous about giving him, too much of the vitamin, because the vitamins drop weeks off of your lifespan.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be doing that too often. Well, all of the opponents I have fought so far have withdrawn. Okay.
Good trend. Let's keep it up.
3 of the 5 dropped out. They said, no, he's gotten bigger. We don't need that. They said, I don't want this smoke. Get it away from me. This plant bitch. Look at his stats. 288, 446, 203, 324, 153, and 477.
Damn.
Versus 123, 220, 161, 70, 70, 129. Yeah, die, small pebble. It instant one-hit KO. Instant one-hit KO. You gonna run away, Whirl? No? Melonne's gonna fucking annihilate you, but okay. You had your chance. I don't think the game will let all of your opponents run away, but they will let most of them run. Yeah. Your weakest attack was a one-hit KO. Good job. Good job. You fought twice. And on your first landed hit. Good job. Okay. Then we're gonna do work, rest on July 4th. No Karn. No.
Okay, I think this sketch is done.
Woo! Power, rest. And that should get you...
I could learn how to spell.
That's the first time you
I'm
fucked
like
that
typing
up
and
in a
it's like birthday?
while. Birthday.
Happy birthday.
That shit's goofy. Power level 450. Training. Training. Thank you for working with my planned schedule. Power? Yeah, power. Okay. I love that your power training is screaming to the moon. That's beautiful. I love that for you.
Isn't that how you channel your power?
He got a 20 up on his power that time. Whoa. Whoa.
Good
This
job
is
on
what-
on this week's Screaming to the Moon.
Yeah, he's doing, like, scary good. Bum, 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 dun, da-dum, da-da-dum, bum. Just watching him spin in the distance.
Wee.
Okay. So you're not at 600 on either of these yet. Which is disappointing.
You're almost there with power, though.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna try and send them on the expedition this time. I also don't know if that obstacle is already broken, because it might be. I might have gone and broken that one while I had, like, I think my dragon was, like, running around breaking everything. I don't want to do the one in September. Okay. So it's the 1st of September. You have rested. No. You need to rest. Rest. Work twice. Then 2 rests. You can do a double sleep. Or... what's your defense? No, just... send you a field. You'll be fine there.
Lift up that giant-ass turnip.
For real.
That turnip that could feed a village.
You're gonna sleep, then I'm gonna save, and then you're gonna sleep again. And then we get to, like, hope you don't get immediately lost, because that would suck. Icarn. Yes, yes. Alright. Alright. I have my map here. Ready to go! It should be A. I'm using the Legend Cup expedition guides because, oh boy. I don't remember if I got E, so we're gonna go this way, which is slightly longer, I think. Actually, it's shorter. and up. And we turn right. And go in at D. Oh, it looks like we already broke it. He just may not be smart enough to do it. Oh? Did he do it? Oh, fuck. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. It looks like we'll be alright. It looks like he's got it. Sure. He's not getting lost anywhere, so... Literally, this not working is fine. It just runs us out of days.
Break the antlion.
We'll just walk around. It's fine. That'll run us out of time. All on its own, baby. I would go... okay, so if this hadn't worked, if we'd been able to get there but not get it, like he was just not smart enough, I would have just sent him to go explore somewhere and let him have fun. Oh, yeah. Good job. I think that's overall much faster. And we'll hurry up. We're doing great. So in case you haven't played this game, you don't have to get back to the camp to leave. They're fine. I'm just running around. Alright, now we go home. Okay. Now he's got a fun mark on his chest. We're gonna save. Go to town. Yes. We are gonna go into the lab. Combine. Freeze. Sorry, Melonne. But you've done your job. We're gonna send you in with Lola. I forgot Lola was A grade. Good job, girl. Yeah. Melonne. Yes. 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 100% chance of hanger. Hanger! Alright. What do we name this idiot? Haley, do you have any name requests for this child?
I would say UFO.
UFO? What's your favorite kind?
UFO.
UFO?
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. UFO. UFO.
Perfect.
Exclamation point. UFO. Yes, UFO. We're gonna freeze UFO for now. And then, yeah. Oh, I don't have enough money. 5. Okay. UFO. So I think for the rest of stream, we're just gonna dick around with Grump. Because he's here, and I'm just gonna I'm gonna end up combining him with, I think, Bingus or Coco. What's Coco? Coco's got normal stats. Coco's got normal but shitty stats, so we're gonna combine Grump and Coco, I think. We'll spend the rest of stream just dicking around with Grump, and then next stream, we can start, properly raising UFO. How's that sound?
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Work or compete or you'll go broke. Yeah, I started this with 700 money and now I'm back down to 360. Well, you suck at everything. But you're... I was gonna say you're feisty, but... Oh, you make such a sad noise. Oh. God damn it, kid. No. I need you to do well at this once. Oh my god. Grump's a fucking loser. Grump's a fucking loser. Why do you have to suck so bad? Oh. Let's try anything else. Field. Sure, you can go sleep. This little shit is such a brat. Thank you. Grump will die in one hit. Grump can't go there. Grump will die. 100%.
Grump is not ready for the fights.
Grump can't even pull a carriage. Like, Grump will die. Did you see Grump's stats?
Yes.
This little motherfucker has 3s across the board. Go to the field. Do not sleep. I don't know why I'm spoiling it even further. It's got such a shit personality. Like, Grump's not even, like, Rikita had none of Grump's advantages. and was still better behaved.
Oh, Rakita.
I miss Rakita. Oh my god, and you fucked this one up too. Okay. You're getting deleted.
Eliza. Little poof.
Yeah, goodbye, Grump. I can't even do shit with you. Alright. Okay. We're doing a CD. Just because that was how disappointed I was in Grump. No, you know what? No. I'll be good. I'll be good. And we'll do Coco. Coco, I demand you be better than your predecessor. Never have I been so disappointed by a rabbit. Okay. Please don't beef it. Thank you. I was gonna be so bad. Okay. Okay. Okay, Coco is much better. Thank God.
Good job, Coco.
Thank God. I know, I know.
I'm to cover this canvas in all pink.
Oh yeah? Pink! What's that? It's actually skill. Alright. Finally getting somewhere. Good job, Coco. Third of April we'll go and try to make some money.
Get some muns.
Yeah. Of course you give me training now. I can't afford it anyway. Damn it, you fell asleep again.
Ew, still wet.
We're gonna see how you are in a fight. Okay. You're not super off from Barura, but Barura is also, like, the weakest here.
I'm trying to remember, was Coco a CD monster or a combination monster?
Was who? Coco, I think, was a CD. I don't remember what they were named for. I'm not sure I've ever actually raised a hair on this file. Well, that's a KO. Yeah, that tells me you're not ready yet, but we'll keep trying. Yeah, I don't think we combined to get Coco. I think we just had them. Your speed is a little higher, your intelligence is higher, your power is lower, your defense is higher. Basically on par with skill, so. Oh. Damn. Yeah, you're just not there. And I wish you wouldn't fight me on your defense training so much. Because it's really what's stopping you from being able to do anything here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely not going to be able to do anything against Jet, unfortunately. Yeah. Doing better than expected, actually. Until then... Damn. Damn, yeah. No money, no change. Basically a dud week. I know I'm running out of cash. Unfortunate. You know what? Oh my god. You're stupid. Child. I just need you to work one more time. And, like, complete your job. Thank you. Coco can be as tired as they want. Bingus! Coco! Oh, my cat's fussing. Hello.
Hello.
Goodbye. He wanted to be let out. He says, "Release me!" And a blue rabbit! What do you want to name this blue rabbit? The child of Bingus and Coco. What will your name be? Bingo.
Bingo.
Bingo. Bingus and Coke? I don't know. Do you have any ideas? Otherwise, I'm just gonna go with bingo, because I got fucking nothing
Eiffel
else.
65. Name it Eiffel 65.
Alright. See, the other option was Bluey, so... Alright, let's hope that you will do better than your predecessors. Even just a touch. I know, I know. Alright. God damn it, you're asleep again. This little shit. I'm gonna go broke. I'm gonna lose the game. I have 5 months. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Ugh. Okay. That's raised my spirits a bit. Jesus Christ. Life. You'll be okay for this one. I will punish you next time. Don't be naughty. I know I'm running out of cash. You don't have to tell me every other week. I'm very aware of how little money I have right now. It is stressing me out. This child is probably going to become an expedition sacrifice. Like, the second I can get them up to rank C, I will, and then I'm gonna send them on every, like, money route I possibly can.
That seems like a pretty solid plan.
Like, I'm sorry, Shitty Rabbit, you're not gonna survive, probably. Okay. Work, rest, go. Alright, little rabbit. I need you to be able to do this. Like, I think you'll be fine, but I need you to try. Sem frightens me. The fact that Sem is here frightens me. But... sure. Hopefully your speed is high enough that it won't be too much of a problem. Jesus Christ. I am in fact faster than you, asshole. Like, what is this? No. 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 Good. That is at least one win. We will get some manner of earnings for this. That means it's not
Better
a
than
failure.
nothing.
That means it's not a failure. Or a waste of time. Jesus. Ah. I should have just kept Melonne for another year and done a money grind. hope I don't die to Sem. Your power frightens me, your defense is gonna suck, but everything else looks to be manageable? With a lot of question marks. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Nope. Okay. I just don't want to die. Like, that's my concern right now. Okay. And I have to fight him again. Because we're gonna tie here because of this. Which was kind of what I was hoping to avoid by withdrawing, but it's fine. Okay. Ah!
Again.
Yeah. Okay. No, that was nearly half my health in one hit. No! Oh, this is bad. No! Okay. Yeah, he crit me on that, so I'm just hoping I'm not hurt, because I can't afford hospital bills. I did get some money, which is nice, but... Okay. It's okay, kid. You can be tired. You survived a very unlikely, encounter.
Odds.
So... You know what? I'm gonna sell one of these. No. Okay. I was gonna be really mad if you just fucked this entire thing up and didn't get any kind of bonuses on it. Good job, Eiffel. No, you did good. Alright. Okay, now you're at a much more reasonable level to work off of. So.
All right, I think I'm gonna hop off the computer now, but I will talk to you later.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Good night.
Yeah. Good night.
Okay. You've got skill. Skill, speed, and intelligence are pretty good. I think I want to actually do those skill, speed, and power. I think those would be really good for him. Or, no, we do want higher intelligence because we want to be able to find money things to sell on the expeditions. Okay. So skill, speed, intelligence, and power. I think they've got a training guide on here. Hang on. Ah. Okay, so with the 1st of November, I'm looking at this, okay. No. stopped by a few taffy. Alright. Okay. So weeks. Okay. Schedule, work, heavy work. Life defense and skill down. The eyes made me think he fucked that up and I was gonna be upset. Not drops to it's drop defense, yeah. Little Babbit. I meant to give him a taffy. Whoops. We're gonna up this. get taffy, mango, and mint. Your defense? Okay, yeah, we can do that. Alright, so basically, I don't think I said this out loud. Haha. So I'm doing, I'm on Legend Cup and I'm looking at their optimized training schedules because I've never really dicked with these before. So what I'm doing is they're alternating. I've just switched from their cheap to their alternating trading patterns. So week 1 you give them meat and taffy and they do heavy work. Week 2 they get light work. Week 3 they get taffy and heavy work, and then week 4 they get mint and mango and light work, which basically means you're never resting them. But which means they're gonna be having a time. I think I might end stream in like half an hour at 10 p.m. We'll see how my energy's going. I've had like no energy at all yesterday and today. Like, oh my god, I couldn't even like... I couldn't even do my aerobics class yesterday, which I was really kind of frustrated about. I was just so out of it. Heavy work again. The panic. Oh my god, really? If he fell, I was gonna be upset again, but it's alright. Come on. Are you sorry? Are you really? You know what? We're going back to how I was doing this before because this isn't working for him. Unfortunate. I was hoping to maybe learn something new that could help him, but... God. Your defense can handle one of these. You know what? Sure. I will let you try, and I'm going to just send you off to let you do your own battles. So if you end up winning, good job. Not, I won't be too frustrated. Look. I fucking do this. What is in the way of the door closing? What is happening? What is happening? Why is that not? What is happening? What are you doing? What are you posting? Posty? What's happening? What? Oh my god, it's the other side. My fucking... I'm stupid, my suitcase was in the way. My suitcase I still have yet to empty from when I was staying at Ange's. In November. Jesus, okay. It will be beautiful. Good job. I believe in you. One more. Only need one more for his knockout. Oh. There you go. Good job. He's fine now. He's okay now. Look, Sem isn't here. I'm not really concerned. I'm not overly concerned. It's just the only sounds that Eiffel makes when he speaks. If Eiffel lives to have a child, that child's name has to be Bluey if they end up blue. Just, it has to. First Riger we get Either their blue child or the first Riker we get has to be named Bluey. He's doing fine on his own. Yeah, he'll be fine. I don't remember why I took this out. Nor when, which is more interesting. One more. One more. There you go. Good job, Boo Boo. That's 3 KOs in 1. Good job. Wow. Good job. Why do you sound like you're echoing, dude? Hell, we can even try for the next one in June if you want. Depends on how you're going at that point, but I think you'll be alright. Yeah, let's do a big defense hit. But yeah. Well, now you're fully grown, suddenly. Yeah, because you age up next month, that's why. Hey. Alright. Put you in the field, and then we'll put you in guard duty. You should level up. Oh. Happy birthday, get bigger. Actually, you know what? In order to keep going, because I would like to keep going to midnight, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn off game music. We're gonna turn on a video. There's the right fucking window. All right. You know what? Yeah. So, we're doing a little different, a little scuffed, but I want to watch Scarab Lord.
This video is sponsored by NordVPN.
Hey, all right.
Hey, what's up? Dear Barney Beekeeper, you have been nominated for Horde Content Creator of the Year. Because this bit takes place back when you actually made videos, please come to Moonglade on January... So there I was, January 18th, 2020, gathered with what was possibly the entire population of Grobulus to celebrate our server's success and community. On this sacred night of festivities, the Horde and the Alliance would lower their weapons of war, craft, and instead raise a tankard of Rumsy Rum Black Label to the Grub Mob. A toast to all those who make our server great, and plus 15 stam for 15 minutes. Nice. The sheer volume of people at this event was unlike anything I had previously experienced. I mean, sure, Orgrimmar on a Tuesday night is pretty busy, but this
I'm
was
going
something else.
to quickly change our title
Horde
as
and
well.
Alliance together in one tiny village at peak hours on the weekend for a player-organized award ceremony? Pretty fucking cool if you ask me. Transfers to Grubulus are open. The winners for most active Alliance community are Goof! Sorry about the view, by the way. Originally I was perched on top of that building over there, but turns out that building is cursed. Item 1. In the midst of the event, a random Tauren can be seen appearing out of literal thin air behind me. He trades me a lucky charm, then disappears back into the ether. A ghost? Perhaps me from another universe? Item 2. This was the last known sighting of
Also,
the
fun
famous
reminder
Travelers.
that
Seen
we
here
do
ripping his
have
famous catchphrase, "It's a travel's world." This hunter of
we do
realm
have
first, 60
fun
fame would
little
enjoy the view for a brief moment before
channel point
disappearing into the
redemption
ground
things
he
that
was
you can
never
do.
seen from again.
They're
Item
completely
3.
free
I was
to you.
assassinated by unseen assailants shortly after jumping off the building. A ghost? Perhaps me from another universe? I mean, that is something I would do, and I was left on low health and finished with a gun, so... In conclusion, this building is haunted by me from a parallel universe. The winner for most influential content creator on Horde is Barney Beekeeper. Wait, I won?
Congrats,
People are
Barney.
coming through. Hello. Yes, excuse me.
Yeah,
Hi.
Barney.
Barney.
Hey guys, oh wow, I messed up. Hello. Hi.
Take me, Barney.
Where'd you want to go?
Barney.
How's that?
Barney, yay.
Good job, Twink Boy.
Now, I won't lie to you. The recent months had been kinda tough for me, and a terrible calamity would soon befall the real world, making everything pretty shit. But as I cast my gaze across the crowd of cheering faces, I felt a warmth wash over me, and I found myself to be rejuvenated. Suddenly, I felt purpose, inspiration, and responsibility. If I am to be the Horde's greatest content creator, I need to make something that lives up to that mantle. Something epic. And then it happened, as it always does. The unchecked idea gives birth to a goal I know is improbable, but if I know the goal is improbable, then I must know what makes it so. And if I know what makes it
Fixing
so,
layering.
then I'm already prepared to overcome it. I can do anything I put my mind to, because my mind wouldn't put me to do things I can't. So the only thing holding me back is me. And that's my ninja way. In this moment, I knew what I had to do, what it was going to take to feel worthy of this title. I was going to have to become a Scarab Lord. So what even is a Scarab Lord? Why is it so epic? And where the hell have all the videos been, huh? Where have my videos been? Where are the new video, Barney? Barney, what up, dude? Is the vid coming? New video when, Barney B? Hey guys, I'm awake now. Video when? Do you know what the video is coming? Did you know every day I check your channel and cry cause no upload? Did you know you can get 68% off a 2-year NordVPN plan at nordvpn.com/Barney64? You also get 1 month free with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Make new content. Do you even give a damn about this community? When is the city? When is the video? Did you keep saying there is going to be a video? Just call me on my cell phone late night, my love. Foot reveal? Wow, seems like you guys really have a lot of questions. Well, let's start with the easy ones. Where have I been? You know, just enjoying my favorite game where bosses can just decide to walk out of bounds, becoming untargetable just as they were about to die? But what if that boss had a move where every time someone died, he leveled up, making him bigger and stronger? Man, it would sure suck if he could teleport you to him so you fall under the map and die and get kicked from the game because the game knows you're out of bounds, but then you get stuck in an infinite loop of just logging in, falling, and being kicked. I was also playing a little bit of Animal Crossing. I found this strange monument under my house, and there was this skull that whispered to me, boasting ancient forbidden alchemical secrets, how to transmute gold. But that price, that awful price. I did things to those animals, horrible things, unspeakable things. Was it even worth it? Yes. Flying under the map in my favorite video game. Did we go through that? Existential Dread. I played through RimWorld again. Probably gonna make this into a video though, so shouldn't really show this. Also, planning to make this entire video series that you're watching right now. You're welcome. It's Scarab, dude. This doesn't happen overnight. Also, all of this... And now we're up to speed. Next question. What is a Scarab Lord? Whilst I'm sure most people who play WoW know what a Scarab Lord is, I'm going to summarize it all anyway, and it starts with the Gates of Anchorage patch. In this patch of World of Warcraft, Blizzard introduced the 20-man raid Ruins of Anchorage and the 40-man raid Temple of Anchorage. However, these raids aren't actually open yet because the Gates of Anchorage are closed. So how do we open the gate? Well, the Anchorage patch didn't just introduce these two new raids, it also introduced a server-wide event known as the War Effort and a very, 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 very long, notorious questline known as the Scepter questline. The War Effort is a giant cross-faction fetch quest that requires each faction to hand in several thousand materials of varying rarities. Did I say a couple thousand? Sorry, I meant tens of thousands. Once both factions have completed their list, there is a 5-day real-time waiting period where the war NPCs will move from their current location to Silithus. And once they arrive in Silithus, the Scarab Gong is able to be rung. This is where the Scepter questline comes in. The Scepter questline is a grueling, grindy, gargantuan
Thank
task
God.
that requires an entire guild
I'm
support
glad Eiffel's
just to
doing so
stand a
well,
chance
honestly.
of completion. And trust me, you're gonna see every single step of this bastard quest, so don't worry if I'm not going into enough detail for you just yet. You will suffer as I have. All you need to know right now is that the Scepter questline rewards you with a scepter. Yeah, no shit. And once the War Effort event has concluded and exactly 5 days have passed, a player can use this scepter to ring the gong outside Anchorage and open the raid for their server. Following this, there is a 10-hour period where any other scepter bearers can also ring the gong. And why would anyone else want to ring the gong if the raid is already open? Well, that's a tale as old as time. A mount. In World of Warcraft, mounts are the status symbol. In some ways, they're more of a representation of your journey than your character even is. You are your mount. If you go to retail right now, you'll notice two things. One, it sucks, and two, everyone just spends all their time collecting mounts from legacy content. Fuck, I mean, I'm guilty of the same thing. I'm raiding Oldwa as I record this audio. It's not even a joke. Alt tab. I'm here. Scholars and intellectuals have debated for centuries that the obsession for collecting mounts is the only thing keeping retail afloat, and I would have to agree with them. Mount culture permeates every nook and cranny of this game, and it only grows stronger as each expansion introduces even more mounts. But in a community-driven game that has evolved past the need for community, people aren't going to remember you. They'll only remember your mount. So you better make sure that mount is lit. Proof of your skill, proof of your ability to commit to a grind, proof that you're a lucky son of a bitch. Anything is good as long as you're flexing. And this obsession for flexing rare mounts can be traced all the way back to vanilla with the Black Karaji Resonating Crystal. Unquestionably the rarest mount in the game, even still to this day. This mount was the Doombringer, the harbinger of the end times, purely because of how rare and exclusive Blizzard made this mount. You see, this mount can only be obtained by those that ring the Scarab Gong during the 10-hour event I mentioned earlier. And once the event is over, the mount can never be obtained ever again. Never ever. This mount is the ultimate World of Warcraft flex. This mount is what it means to be a Scarab Lord. This mount tells the tale of true gaming legends. Now buckle up for 10 minutes of lore, bitch. Welcome to Silithus, the insect-infested desert of Kalimdor. Eons ago, this desert was still a desert, I guess, but it was home to many bugs. Which I guess is still exactly the same. But it was different back then, okay? You know, back when Azeroth used to look like this before Queen Ashara went and blew up the Well of Eternity. Great job. Now, these bugs were called the Akir, and the Akir were a sentient race of insectoids who were born from old god poop. Don't believe me? Look it up. Anyway, the Akir just kind of vibed for a couple centuries, not really doing much,
me
not
turn
really
this
making
up,
any
actually.
history, not really doing anything that would draw anyone's
There we
attention.
go.
But then, the Titans attacked. From space! The Titans, who are like giant space dudes born from planets, were frolicking through the universe one day when they stumbled upon the planet of Azeroth and realized something was off.
Wait, is this planet pregnante?
And yes, the planet was pregnant,
Eiffel's
which is
doing a
good,
good job.
but there was still something off, which was bad. Hey guys, should there be giant eldritch horrors infecting the planet?
Yeah, we should probably do something about that.
So the Titans swooped in on Azeroth and punched all the old gods really hard. Except for Armenthal, he kind of went overboard and ripped the old god Yasharj straight from the planet, which was a mistake.
Oh fuck, what have I done?
A deep crevice formed where Yasharj was snapped from, and Azeroth's lifeblood poured out. Realizing that it's not simple, you can't just kill the old gods, the Titans decided instead to construct giant prisons for the old gods. Prisons that would also function as research centers so they could try to figure out how the hell to save this baby. Now remember the Akir? Turns out the Titans kinda decided to build Cthulhu's prison right on top of where they were living because what are they gonna do about it? And the Akir was squished. Couple thousand years later, the Titans are off in another universe doing Titan stuff. But don't worry, they built some stone robots to run these prisons. What could go wrong? Now that the land isn't swarming with old gods and isn't yet swarming with elves or humans, it's a pretty good day to be a troll. This is the height of the troll empire, the golden arc of troll kind. They're everywhere, and they run this shit. The Jakari tribe probably should have kept it down around Oldwar though, because they kind of woke up old god Yogg-Saron's most dedicated servant, a dude called Kithix. And guess what? He's pissed. Swearing vengeance against the trolls for waking him up, Kithix used his mind magic to scan the planet for insecure beings ripe for manipulation, and he found what he was looking for. Remember the Akir from earlier? Turns out they're not all dead. They're just underground and really sad about it.
We lived.
The perfect targets.
We lived.
And so he began whispering to them. After decades of whispering, the job was done. The small tribe of insectoids had reproduced into an army, and
Oh,
Kithix was ready to go to
you can
war
run
with the
against
trolls.
Garon.
Only he definitely wasn't ready
You're
to go
good.
to war with the trolls, because he actually got his ass handed to him like the same day, and then Kithix, he just fucking died. Fuck this, said some of the Akir. We're just gonna go back underground. And then they ran away to the north to create the subterranean kingdom of Azjol Narub. The rest of the Akir, who definitely didn't want to go back underground, decided, no, it's time to rise up and take back our land. They ransacked the prison of Cthulhu and started building an insect kingdom inside it. It's hard to say whether or not the Akir knew that there was an old god unconscious in the basement, but what we do know is that Cthulhu's latent energies started transforming the Akir, and before long they had become an entirely new race, the Karaji. They named their old god prison hive kingdom Ankaraj, and then they just fell asleep for like 1,000 years. 1,000 years later, Azeroth looks a little different now because Queen Ashara... Yeah. Anyway,
Still did good.
Silithus is now a night elf territory because the druids want to make Silithus into a lush green forest and plant a big tree there and call it Dordrasil. Oh, also, Cthulhu just woke up.
Wake up, bugs. Go do bug stuff.
And so all the bugs woke up and flooded Silithus, and it sucked. Hey, these bugs are killing us, the night elf said to the archdruid. And the archdruid was like, don't worry, guys. My son got this. And his son was like, wait, what? And then his son died, because he definitely didn't got this. No, the archdruid cried. My son is dead. I'm too depressed to war. And so the bugs pushed the night elves out of Silithus into Ungoro and made 3 hives, here, here, and here. Then the bugs pushed the night elves out of Ungoro into Tanaris and made a hive here. And then the bugs pushed into Tanaris and made 2 hives here and here. And by this point, the night elves were like, hey, these bugs are still killing us. Do something, archdruid. And the archdruid was like, don't worry, guys. The bronze drakes got this. And the bronze drakes were like, wait, what? No, we don't care about this. Knock knock. It's the Karaji army with huge bugs with swords. Sword bugs. Open the caverns of time. Stop having them be closed.
No?
Now that the bugs had tried to move on his territory, Anachronos was angry, so angry, he called up all his dragon friends to come help him nuke the bugs and push them back into Ankaraj. One by one, the drakes used their signature forbidden jutsus to thin the Karaji numbers. And then Anachronos, when the archdruid channeled their energies to create a giant gate and sealed Ankaraj shut forever. TM. With his fire breath, Anachronos melted down the dead Anubisaf into obsidian, and with it he formed a sacred gong. He then produced 3 ultra-rare gems, and together with the leftover obsidian, he fashioned a scepter.
Should you ever need to reopen these gates, take this scepter and ring the gong.
The archdruid received the scepter, turned to Anachronos and said, what? I'm not going in there. ever. And then he smashed the scepter into little pieces, and Anachronos was like,
Hey, Dick?
and then he flew off. Present day. Turns out the bugs have realized, wait, this is a wall. We can just climb over it. Some of us have wings. Like, what are we doing? So now Silithus is being swarmed again, and we need to open these gates to take the fight to the source. And unlike the bugs, we can't just climb over the walls. So if we're going to open these gates, we need to rebuild the Scepter of the Shifting Sands. And to do that, we're going to need help. Lots of help. Please, please wish me luck. Welcome to day 1 of patch 1.13.5. Turns out you can just climb over the wall. Yeah, we figured this out in like 20 minutes, so that's the end of the video series. Thank you for... Okay, it turns out the raids don't actually work until the gates are open. That sucks. Blocked out of content? Thanks a lot, Blizzard. Man, the last time I was blocked out of content like this was when I moved back to the UK and could no longer watch US Netflix. You know, the good one. Hey, stop listening to my thoughts. That's fucked up. I could have been thinking about anything. If only there was a way I could bypass region block so I could watch The Office on Netflix instead of They have Friends in the UK. Friends? Friends? This shit sucks. Okay, I guess now you know I don't like Friends, so we gonna stay out of my head now? Thanks. But seriously, if anyone knows how to bypass region blocks, that would be very helpful for me personally. I guess we'll never know. Yeah, call me when they play the one with the funny joke. This is laughter inside my own head. Welcome to Cenarian Hole, the final outpost. Here we can find Baristolf of the Shifting Sands. Hey, what's up? I'm Baristolf of the Shifting Sands. All you need to know about this guy is that he was brought back to life by Anachronos with magic sand, and now his eternal service is that he has to stand here and just watch forever. And if you think that sounds miserable, I take no pleasure in telling you that his fate gets so much worse. Like right now, I'm supposed to be picking my quest up from him. You may have noticed he's not fucking here. We'll get to that later. Luckily for me, another Scarab Lord target in my guild had picked up the quest earlier and was able to share it. Oh, right, Scarab Lord targets. I should probably tell you about that. Getting Scarab Lord requires a lot of people with a lot of time. So many people and so much time that even large guilds will usually opt to grind for just the one Scarab Lord. And for the most part, that was the case on Grobulus. One guild, one Scarab Lord target. However, my guild, Final Boss, let's just say we had bigger plans. Ask anybody on Grobulus what they think of Final Boss, and the answer will probably vary. To some, they're just your average sweaty raiding guild.
Final boss are sweaty nerds.
They're try-hard lol.
I went to a dungeon with some Final Boss members, and they were all so geared that I ended up with all the loot. It was awesome. Made me forget about my terrible home life.
To others, Final Boss are the living embodiment of everything that is wrong with my classic experience. The most repugnant server villains you ever did see. The bad guys.
Final boss are toxic trash.
I hate them. Okidoki spits on the ground.
I heard you have to go fully world buff to every raid or they kick you.
Final boss may have every realm first, but they will never have lives.
As you can see, we have quite the reputation. And given that this is a roleplay server, it wouldn't be very in character of us to slack during this event. Why stop at one Scarab Lord when you can have 2? Oh my god. But wait. Why stop at 2 Scarab Lords when you can have 3? No. But wait, and watch what I do right here. Why stop at 3 Scarab Lords when you could just not stop at all? What? That's crazy. This is my guild Scarab Lord target list. If this looks long and ridiculous to you, that's because it is. There is absolutely no way everyone on this list is getting Scarab Lord, but when the goal is to get as many as possible, there's nothing wrong with overshotting the list. And who's that all the way at the bottom of the list? It's me! It's not looking good. But you guys know me, I'm just here for the experience. And the mischief. I've got a lot of new tricks up my sleeve I've been dying to try. It's a pun. You'll get it later. Is it likely I'm going to get Scarab Lord? No, not even a little bit. But I want to see how far I can get nonetheless. After all, this event only happens once. And what kind of gamer would I be if I didn't give it my best shot? Also, I swore to myself that I would make a good video out of this event because, you know, I make videos, allegedly. Right now, Baristolf needs us to check if Anachronos and his crew are home. He'd do it himself, but he's bound to this location by blood. Or I guess in this case, sand? Now, your average troglodyte moron would pick up this quest and then take the 5-minute flight path to Tanaris and then walk the 5-minute trek to Anachronos. Luckily for you, you've entered the real gaming zone. Wow. The power of planning. It's just that easy. So now we're in Tanaris outside the Caverns of Time, or more accurately, inside a wall outside the Caverns of Time. Don't worry about it. Our current mission objective? Locate Anachronos and his friends. God, I hope we make it. But yeah, not really much to say about this quest. I just had to walk forward. So that's that, really. And then I waited for my summon back to Cenarian Hold. A warrior attacked me on low health, which I don't want. I wasn't even trying to fight. Look, I blinded him. I was trying to run away and take my summon. But then I saw his last stand run out. Oh yeah, like you take the summon without killing the guy on 1 health. Anyway, I took the summon back to Cenarian Hold and went to hand in the quest to Baristolf. The observative among you will of course notice
Did that just kill my
still
rabbit?
Not fucking here.
He's up.
Yeah, it turns out if you flag yourself as at war with the Cenarian Hold, you can just kill Baristolf. Well, that's good game design. Naturally, where there's the potential for griefing, you will usually find a griefer. But in this case, we weren't so lucky for there to be only one.
Enter Epi for Scarab Lord.
No one knows who these anonymous agents of chaos were, where they came from, or even what their motive was. The identity of these fiends is still a heated point of contention today, with fingers being pointed aimlessly in every which direction at every witch guild, backed up by an underwhelming amount of circumstantial evidence. Intellectuals expect the identity of the Epi for Scarab Lord members to stay an unsolved grobulous mystery until the end of time. But we don't need to know their identities or to understand their motives to understand their goal, because their goal was pretty fucking clear. Baristolf must die. So here's what happened. The griefers would revive and kill Baristolf, then people would retaliate
care about
and
its
kill the
fame
griefers.
dropping.
10 minutes later, Baristolf would respawn, and the griefers would revive and kill Baristolf. Rinse and repeat. But not only was Baristolf being griefed, no,
Yeah, me too.
make things too simple.
hospital's
People
expensive.
were also openly PvPing in the streets, knowing there was too much going on for the guards to do
That could've been
anything
really
about
bad.
it. But naturally, defending yourself would get you immediately killed by those guards. Oh, also, I have a raid at 11, because for the next part of the quest, I have to kill a guy in Blackwing Lair and bring his head to Baristolf, so, really hope I can pick that quest up sometime soon.
He's up.
The server lag! Let me speak to him! Please! Please!
Barney, you get it? That's your time.
Nope, I'm fucking dead. Haha!
I'd love to see a video of this from your perspective.
It's not very interesting, I gotta completely be Yes! Yes! Let's fucking go! That was the worst shit I've ever done. Oh, how naive I was back then. Little did I know I'd come to long for those days of waiting 2 hours to pick up a quest. But as for right now, I'm kind of late for that raid. Yes, 39 other people were waiting for me whilst this fuckery was going on.
Thanks, Epi for Scarab Lord.
I honestly wasn't expecting the level of griefing to be this high right off the bat, but as a wise man once said,
If you didn't expect this to happen, I don't know what world you're living in.
welcome to Blackwing Lair. In the dark recesses of the mountain's peak, Nefarian, the eldest son of Deathwing, conducts some of his most awful experimentation, controlling mighty beings
Alright.
like puppets and combining the eggs of different dragonflights with horrific results. Should he prove successful, even darker pursuits rest on the horizon. But we didn't come here for another lore tangent. Even the quest doesn't have a lore reason as to why we're here to kill Broodlord Lashlayer specifically, we just have to do it to prove our worth. You'd think if that was the case, they'd have us collect the Head of Firemore, you know, the actual hardest encounter in the raid. Implying Classic is hard. Now, this raid I'm in isn't my normal weekly raiding team. With so many Scarab Lord targets and only 5-ish raiding teams, we can only clear Blackwing Lair 5 times a week. And with no way of knowing just how fast the war effort might complete, those 5 raids might be the only heads that can go towards Scarab Lords. Some servers were predicted to, and did, finish their war effort hand-ins on day 1. And while Scrobulus wasn't predicted to finish that fast, one thing was for certain. If you want a serious chance at Scarab Lord, you need to get a Broodlord head on your first weekly lockout. But when you're last on the list in a situation where not even your guild has enough raids to go around, you have to get creative. So I joined a GDKP. So what's a GDKP? A GDKP is essentially a pug ran by a trusted member of the community. They need to be trusted because in a GDKP, all the loot is bid on with gold. Once the raid is complete, the raid will move to a location and bid on all the items that dropped. Once all the items have been auctioned off, the money is then totaled and divided equally amongst the raiders. You make a nice long queue and then one by one everyone is traded their share. It's a pretty good system for all those involved. People can join just to make money, people can join to try and buy gear, people can join just to have fun and raid for fun. People raid for fun? Wait, people play this game for fun? On Grobulus, we have many GDKPs. On Horde side only, by the way. The Alliance don't know what the fuck they're doing, and this isn't even like a haha, Alliance suck meme. Like, they actually don't have GDKPs, and they also outnumber us, so it doesn't even make sense. Like, what are you guys doing? This post made by the Horde Grobulus gang. Step it up, Alliance. Kind of sad. But as I was saying, on Horde side Grobulus, we got GDKPs running every single fucking day of the week. You can't even look at the trade chat without having copy pasta forced down your throat. Delicious. So naturally, in the weeks leading up to the event, I fished around all the GDKPs, messaging the various organizers to know what the going rate would be for a Broodlord head. But unfortunately for me, the head was either sold, not for sale, or just a bit too pricey for a humble Lucky Charm salesman such as myself. Once upon a time, I prided myself knowing that everything I had I worked for, but honestly, it's kind of getting old, because rogues don't really have good money-making farms, and with the great Arcanite crash of 2020, I'm starting to see that Asmongold had it right the whole time. Abusing clout for in-game currency truly is best in slot. Please send me gold. It's not even a bit. I'm not even going to send Lucky Charms anymore. I just want gold. Just give me So with no Broodlord heads available, and with all my friends either belonging to my guild or guilds that were going for Scarab Lords of their own, I had nowhere left to turn. No other options. It looks like I had run out of luck. Sight, bitch! I rubbed my Lucky Charm and put that thing into overdrive, starting a chain of catastrophic timeline-altering events. Temporal sickness is a very real thing. I haven't felt quite like myself since I manifested this timeline, but it was worth it, because in this timeline, Virgin's weekly GDKP actually doesn't have a Broodlord head target. In this timeline, Bonhoovie is too put off by the Scarab Lord grind to want it. So in this timeline, the Broodlord head goes to me. And because I re-rolled timelines until I made it this way, in this timeline, I don't even have to pay for it. God, I'm fucking good. Anyway, the rest of this raid was a pretty standard ordeal. We finished in about 90 minutes with no wipes, which is pretty damn good for a pug. If you came for dungeon drama, I'm afraid I've let you down. The best I can do is let this clip play out wherein I go 12 seconds without getting healed and die. I hope this helps. After we killed Nefarian, we ported to Orgrimmar to auction off the loot. Usually this is done in the Valley of Spirits, but instead we opted to jump out of bounds and do some of the auctions underneath Orgrimmar. 10 minutes later... Multiple people were reported to have been bleeding from the eyes due to the aggressively orange background, so we moved to do the rest of the auctions behind the Ragefire Chasm portal. After the loot was auctioned off, I received my split of 379 gold, and took the flight path back to Cenarian Hold. All things considered, I was making pretty good progress. I had secured my Broodlord head, I had doubled my gold, my roommates cooked me dinner, and I had a big bag of water and other legal substances. Needless to say, I was overcome with optimism. That was until I flew into Cenarian Hold and saw the swarming mass of people and realized, oh no, I have to hand this head into Baristolf, and he's still being griefed. No. For 2 more agonizing hours, I had to watch Baristolf spawn, live, and die, over and over and over. Epi for Scarab Lord had at this point been griefing Baristolf for 6 hours, and morale was at an all-time low. The Chaos Insurgents had succeeded in wearing everybody down, and the people cried out for relief, for an end to their misery. I reached across my desk and lightly caressed my framed image of Jeff Kaplan and closed my eyes. Please, Jeff, please help us. Hear my prayer. Do something. Do anything. I opened my eyes. Baristolf respawned, but I was late. I spammed revive and mashed my interact macro. The window opened, I clicked my quest, I handed it in, and I... Yes! It's funny! As you can hear, I was quite ecstatic, but not as ecstatic as Baristolf, because as you might have noticed, he's still fucking here, not dying, not dead, not under attack, but alive, and standing proud, ready to hand out quests. And you want to know why? Because after 6 long, awful, harrowing hours, Blizzard had finally taken notice of us peasants and reached out their giant frosty hand and made Baristolf invincible. No changes, by the way. And just like that, the evil was vanquished. Epi for Scarab Lord was no more. Now let me tell you about the next part of the quest. To rebuild the Scepter of the Shifting Sands, we need to locate the 3 gems I spoke about earlier. Unfortunately for us, we have no idea where any of them are, and the only person that does hates us. So naturally, Anachronos isn't going to be telling us a damn thing. However, there's one thing Anachronos hates even more than us.
Those damn bugs.
Baristolf reckons if we kill enough bugs and provide proof, Anachronos might yet still be swayed. So he brands us with the mark of Nosdormu and asks us to kill bugs in Silithus to improve our shoddy reputation with the Bronze Dragonflight. I don't know what I did personally to be hated by these bronze dragons, but I'm not... As an agent of Nosdormu, anytime I kill a bug from one of the 3 hives, or the spire outside Cenarian Hold, I will be able to loot between 1 and 4 Silithid carapace fragments. Once I have 200 fragments, I can hand them into Baristolf to improve my reputation with Anachronos.
But wait, my reputation's really bad. How many times am I gonna have to do this quest?
He will also give me a proxy of Nosdormu, an item that lets me deputize other people so they too can collect fragments without having to do all the steps that led up to this point in the quest. Speaking of proxies and good reputation,
NordVPN.com/Barney64.
Alert! Cyber deal. Save 68% off our 2-year plan, and also get a free month, and also get a free gift on top. Cyber deal.
I literally paid my taxes using NordVPN because the state of Michigan for some reason doesn't accept payments from IP addresses outside the USA, and I'm in the UK. Hello? I just want to...
Cyber deal.
This service stopped me from accidentally committing tax evasion, so that's pretty good.
NordVPN.com/Barney64.
Now, with the ability to loot carapace fragments from the bugs, I set off to Hive Zora, where my guild were currently stationed. The system we had going at this point was pretty simple. All fragments farmed were to go towards the current Scarab Lord target, which at this point was Typo, and slowly over time he would deputize other people in the raid as he got fragments. If you were currently one of the few people able to make the fragments drop, you were given a raid mark so people knew to let you hit mobs at least once so the fragments would actually drop. For the purpose of this video, I would be allowed to keep my first 200 fragments for myself just to serve as a benchmark for how long it would take to farm that many. I'd say under normal circumstances, a solo player could probably farm about 100 fragments in about an hour, but we weren't the only ones here. With Baristolf now invincible, there was no longer an arbitrary roadblock holding people back, and so pretty much every single guild going for Scarab Lord on the server began pouring into the hives at the same time. The floodgates had been opened. The great bug farming had begun.
This video is sponsored by Displate.
Yep.
Scarab Lord AK-40 opening event. So, one of the more hardcore goals we have for vanilla is we want to have the most Scarab Lords in the world.
I gotta kill. It was just a dream. Of course, that was months ago. What day is it? 2021. 2021. Well, you know what they say: another year, another video. Am I right? I feel like I'm forever apologizing for taking so long to make content, but I play World of Warcraft Classic for the PC. I don't get to have free time. What, you thought making content was my job and I should prioritize that? Yeah, me too. Then I realized to make good WoW content, you have to go all in. Fuck. Keep it in the video. I don't care. I've lost my fucking mind at this point. Do you know how long I spend farming consumes just so I can efficiently raid log to edit, right? I raid log to edit, right? Wrong. To level several raiding ults so I can be as useful as possible in the Burning Crusade that we don't even know is coming out yet, by the way. You see, to secure the content of the future, I have to grind in the now. And I'm not going to get Glaives of Azeroth just by virtue of playing a rogue and being a content creator. My guild operates on a very strict merit-based system, and honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way, because it feels good to earn thing in video games. game? Crazy concept, I know. Ironic, is it not? Playing World of Warcraft has become my true job, and making content is just what I do for fun in my free time. Being a content creator truly is a joker's trick, a monkey's poor wish. You think you want it, but you don't. Speaking of having no free time, do you know what I did on Christmas Day? Killed how many bugs? I spent like, what, 16 hours one day in Warren. Is this seriously trying to this pathetic footage you're gonna have? Look at all those bugs again. Why you're ignoring it by editing this? No one wants to hear about Welcome to patch 1.12. Nax is out. I got a ring in there last night. Wait, Nax is out? Nax out? Nax is out? Nax out? Yes, Nax is out. If you got the rep to get in. Naturally, I'm exalted. My 72 runs of Stratholm to get Shadowcraft pants speak for themselves. Wish I could tell you that was my worst item grind, but I suffered through 206 full upper Blackrock Spire runs before I even saw a Shadowcraft chest drop. A fate that is statistically improbable, but I have the proof and, well, unlikelier things have happened. In Upper Blackrock Spire, the sexual tension between Rend and Nefarian is awkward, and the loot you need seems to never drop. What could be worse? Oh, right. Blizzard introducing spell upgrade books in this patch that only drop from here. I have to go back. Why? With this patch, we also received an array of new quests, which is just classic talk for elaborate vendoring. See, these quests aren't actually real. This is just tier piece vendoring before Blizzard figured out how to code this. However, these quests outside have something very, very important that we're going to need. The Argent Dawn Tabard. Sorry, I mean Consecrated Sharpening Stones. But I am gonna pick up that Tabard too, because it's fucking BIS. Consecrated Sharpening Stones give plus 100 attack power against undead for 1 hour, making instant poison pretty much obsolete in Naxxramas except on the Fairlina and Myexna fights, because they're not undead. By the way, rogues, on Myexna you can vanish the web spray, so go get that 99. Because they're so strong in Naxxramas, I'm going to want a lot of these Sharpening Stones, about 3 per week until Classic ends, so I don't know, let's call that like 6 months tops. That's like 72 stones, but then I also need to factor in, I'm gonna want these stones in Burning Crusade for some bosses that we don't even know is coming out yet, by the way. I'll be clearing those bosses once per week, every week, since they come out until the end of TBC's life cycle, so that's a lot of stones. But one single Consecrated Sharpening Stone costs 8 necrotic runes, and there's only one place to get necrotic runes. Everyone needs them, everyone's grinding for them, and they're only around for a limited time, because of course they are. Welcome to yet another virtual hell resource war curated and designed by Blizzard Entertainment. Welcome to the grind. But it's not the grind people want to see. We want to hear about the bug families looking through 300 hours of footage. Multiple times, by the way. You gotta edit that. You gotta do it now. No one wants to hear about necrotic runes. Maybe they want to hear about Displate, which is this video's sponsor. They do look good on my wall. Every couple of hours, a random invasion will begin somewhere on Azeroth, signified by a purple skull on the map and giant floating ziggurats appearing in the sky somewhere within that zone. If you follow one of the necrotic bolts fired from the ziggurat, you will uncover a horde of ghosts and ghouls protecting a necrotic shard. These mobs can drop single necrotic runes, but the real reason we're here to kill them is to weaken the shard, because once you weaken the shard enough, 4 dudes will teleport down from the ziggurat and attempt to repair it. Using 8 necrotic runes, you can curse one of these dudes and turn him into an elite Shadow of Doom. These dudes fucking slap, by the way. But this is what you came here for, because these elites drop a guaranteed 30 necrotic runes. Now, I could have busted my balls for days, maybe even weeks, fighting against players of both factions for some necrotic runes, but when I heard my friend only got 34 necrotic runes in one day due to the sheer congestion and griefing, I had flashbacks to...
Barney, you get it? That's your time.
Nope, I'm fucking dead. Haha. Something. And was like, yeah, fuck that, there's gotta be a better way. At first, I thought that better way would be to just farm at 4:11 a.m. on a weekday. But it turns out, even if you are lucky enough to get a shard to yourself, which I cannot stress to you enough just how rare that is, you still need a group to help you. A group that is also going to need necrotic runes, and a group that is also probably going to be of a suboptimal setup because it's 4:11 a.m. on a weekday. It took us about 1 hour to clear this shard, and I walked away with 124 necrotic runes. That converts to only 15 sharpening stones, and it will now be 3 hours before another invasion starts. By then, all the dads will be awake, so this is likely as good as it gets. There has to be a better way. Now, that better way wasn't death rolling this warrior for his last 7 gold, which he needed to spend on repairs, but I did it anyway. No, the better way was in fact something so obvious I was surprised I didn't think of it sooner. All I actually had to do was just wait. 1 whole month to be exact, until Christmas Day 2020. When everyone else was offline spending potentially life-threatening quality time with their loved ones, Red Spawn and I came in and cleaned house. And that's how I farmed 200 carapace fragments. I mean, sharpening stone. Wait, what the fuck? What's wrong with my inventory? Wait, this isn't a shower. Where the fuck am I? What's going on? Ah, fuck. Ow. Ow.
You alright?
No, I just fell asleep. I hit my head on my mic. Oh my god, it's only day. What's that? Naxxramas? Necrotic runes? What the fuck are you talking about? We're here farming bugs. You have no idea what's going on, do you? Let me catch you up to speed. After Baristolf's permanent resurrection at the hands of the No Changes team, the Horde and the Alliance began warring for the most precious resource of all, territory. After all, he who owns the territory owns the farm within it. Are you picking up what I'm putting down, son? As the hours passed and the many battles waged on, the territory balance shifted like so. Somewhere along the way, guilds of all sizes and creeds began to put aside their super serious dramas to band together under one banner. For the Horde. This was, at least for now, not just a guild versus guild affair, but rather an all-out faction war, and childish infighting was going to have to be put on hold if we were going to get some farm. And so, a natural ecosystem settled in. Above ground, PvP teams would patrol to keep the Alliance out, allowing the farmers below ground to safely acquire fragments. As someone who spent quite a few hours of time doing both, I can attest to you personally that during these hours, it truly felt like I was fighting alongside the Horde as a faction. It really felt like I was, like, actually a guy in the Horde, like, fighting in a real war. Sounds so lame, but it was so fucking cool. I might not be very good at world PvP, but I sure as heck like to participate anyway. Just don't let me catch you alone in Stormwind. God, I fucking love being a... Ow! This system of holding mass territory as a faction had proven to be quite successful, and after a while, the large-scale fights seemed to die down. The Horde, whilst very condensely packed, had their territory in Hive Zora, and the Alliance, whilst not exactly working together as one unit, had their territories in Hive Ashi and Hive Regal. As a full moon rose and the evening settled in, a calm finally swept across Silithus, and for just a brief moment, there was no fighting. There was no drama, no bad vibes. It was just guys being dudes, hanging out, killing some fucking bugs. And then he appeared. The one who would put this tenuous Horde pack to the test. Cloaked in a mantle of feathers, brandishing a mallet scorched by the sun itself, he descended from the cosmic realms, the Sage of the Six Moons. His teachings rang out in the general chat, imparting a most forbidden technique to all druids. A highly illegal Moonfire scroll wheel macro that can tag mobs on frame 1. I'm pretty sure people actually got banned for using this, by the way. With this, the druids would have power to completely disrupt the emergent ebb and flow of Hive Zora. Why be cordial with your fellow faction member and let him have that farm when he literally cannot stop you from tagging it before him? But true balanced druids they were not, and what had taken the Horde hours to build up in mere minutes was destroyed forever.
Just had Genshin open all fucking
So now we
day.
had a bunch of druids running rampant below ground, tagging literally every mob on spawn and pissing everybody off.
Oh no!
It also didn't help that the druids responsible for this just so happened to be in guilds who had already gained a reputation over the course of the day for farming in the hives whilst not having proper PvP representation outside, essentially freeloading. And let me tell you, when you're on your 17th consecutive hour of PvPing the Alliance to keep people safe who are in return just stomping all over your goodwill, you start to realize that the enemy might not necessarily have a red name. The enemy might actually just be certain guilds within your own faction, for what is an enemy if not someone going out of their way to hinder your goals? This realization came to be known as the People's Great Awakening. Countless memes on the Grubulus subreddit began circulating at this time, disparaging the rat way of life whilst praising those who had previously struck a fair balance between fighting and farming. These memes, whilst very funny, World of Rat. Rat. Unfortunately did very little to dissuade the druids from their path.
No, you can't just steal our tags by using an instant target and cast macro!
Haha, scroll will go.
And at this point, most people had realized the grim reality that even if the druids were to stop, it was too little too late. The damage was done. Bad blood was already boiling, reputations had begun to form, and the once proud Horde pact was slowly falling apart. All according to plan. I didn't just spend the last 17 hours merely PvPing and killing bugs, no. I was also sneaking around with my rogue crew, keeping tabs on everything and everyone. I mean, it's literally my job to document this event, right? So by extension, I need to know which guilds are where, their rough numbers, their PvP prowess, their allegiances, their enemies, everything. And as the battles waged on and I harvested this data in secrecy, I started to realize something. The trick to the Alliance's strength, the reason they were able to hold twice as much territory as us, it was just a numbers game with a huge flaw. You see, the Alliance didn't have bigger guilds or better guilds, they just had more guilds. But if these guilds were to start distrusting each other, if those guilds were to stop working together, well, that would be most favorable to Final Boss, a guild no other guild can possibly stand alone against. So I admit it. It was me that summoned the Sage of the Six Moons. Why did I do it? Because after years of baiting a rise out of public server admins on GTA 5 and Gary's mod, I'm sort of like the deprived mind whisperer.
Well, cause you're a fucking low IQ fucking numbnuts. Talking to you is like talking to a fucking brick wall. You're in my ear, invading my brain and lowering my IQ. Why don't you shut the fuck up for a change and actually use your lukewarm IQ to realize what you've done here and how you are fucking failed.
And I know Druid players to be the most deprived minds of all. They try to heal only to be out-healed by everyone else. They try to tank only to be told they're trolling and to re-roll warrior. They try to melee DPS only to be told they're trolling and to re-roll warrior. And God can only help you if you're trying to play a boomkin. Re-roll warrior? Inside the mind of every Druid is a complacent, beaten down, pathetic loser who only knows how to take orders. To be a Druid is to be a jack of all trades and a master of none. And when you're a master of none, you should probably just reroll warrior. So, when a Druid is finally offered not only a way to be useful, but a way to unquestionably become the dominant class in a scenario, I knew they simply wouldn't be able to resist. I orchestrated the Great Druid Uprising, and I did it to sow chaos. Sure, the Horde Pact was dismantled in the process, but more importantly, so was the Alliances. And that was the plan all along. Quick fact check. The Alliance have more territory. The Alliance have more guilds. The Alliance have more numbers. The Alliance have more Druids. I can only imagine the levels of griefing the Alliance were suffering through these hours. So now was the perfect time to strike, and Hive Regal, coveted for its higher drop rates, was our prime target.
Everyone that can hear my voice is abandoning their current position, and you will move at that time. Everybody will group up at 3780.
Is this for a Regal push?
Yes.
I think it's time we let these fucking rats drown. Leaving Hive Zora completely open to attack from the north, my guild consolidated their numbers at a secret location alongside every other true and noble guild left. We were going to hit the now weakened alliance with the full force of the rat-free horde. For the last 24 hours, Silithus had been the stage to many large and small-scale PvP skirmishes, but nothing would compare to the raid on Hive Regal. The raid on Hive Regal had been a complete success. Such a success, in fact, that for the next 24 hours, nothing else of note happened. Or maybe it did. I wouldn't know. I was in this room the whole time farming bugs. My only contact with the outside world during these hours was through general chat, but because humans aren't designed to sit in front of a screen for 58 hours at a time killing virtual bugs for clout in a 15-year-old video game, general chat was even more general chat than usual. The populace in their delirium were all suffering from a mass hallucination known only as Snake Min, a deity-like figure who doesn't seem to have any certain lore or single point of origin that I could place. He exists only in the delirious scrollings of those who have contracted bug brain, a condition that befalls all those who enter Silithus with the intent of farming fragments. You'll know you have bug brain when you start seeing carapace fragments where you shouldn't be seeing them. You start hearing bugs, the clicking of their mandibles, the howl of the wind as it rolls through the caves, and I'm hearing bugs in real life. Sleep. Here. Keep farming fragments. What the fuck is a fragment? I should type in general chat. I'm severely sleep deprived. And you see him. Snake Min. He is a reflection of you. His values are your values, and that's comforting. Praise him. Praise him. Bugs. Praise him. Farm bugs. However, after deciphering several general chat messages, it seems that during these hours, Hive Zora went on to become a volatile rat kingdom with no consistent faction balance. Pretty much no man's land. If you were a small guild attempting a scarab lord or just a business person trying to sell bug killing services, Hive Zora was probably your best bet. As for Hive Ashi, well, that's Alliance territory, and that's all the data I have because I was killing bugs. In fact, we were able to farm for so long uninterrupted in Hive Regal during these hours that we fully farmed not one, but 2 Scarab Lords worth of reputation, which looking back at it now was the peak of our farming efficiency. I don't know if it was because people hadn't burned out yet, or the fact that we had uncontested free farm for 24 hours, or the fact that we just had so many people, but we were harvesting fragments at an unbelievable pace. It was during these hours that I also managed to complete my personal task of gaining 200 fragments solo, just to see how long hypothetically it would take for me to farm Scarab Lord myself. And so just before I went to bed, for the first time in 3 days by the way, I went to hand them in. But before that,
Displate.
metallic posters for your walls. With over 1.4 million designs ranging from gaming, anime, movies, to nature, you're bound to find something you like, in a size that suits the space you have to work with. It turns out a lot of artists I follow on Twitter have stores on Displate, which made my selection rather easy. How could I not go for... I'm currently smelting my thorium that I have been getting from rich thorium veins that I have been sneaking from other people.
Yo, Barney, fuck off.
I got prepped too. I gotta get those arcane crystals. And I'm about to go to bed. I've been awake for too long. But before I go to bed, I'm gonna hand in these 200 fragments. Probably my only 200 fragments. I've actually farmed like 800 fragments, but I only kept like 1 in 4. Reminder, to progress past this part, I would have to hand in enough fragments to fill this bar, and then 2 more. Handing in these fragments will give me 200 rep. What? That was... I'm going to bed. And go to bed I did, wherein I caught a delicious 6 hours of sleep before... More work? Now, of course, some of you might be thinking, wait, you're still farming bugs, but why? Why? You've pretty much seen for yourself that Scarab Lord isn't going to happen. Why are you still torturing yourself? And
really quick, now it's time. Okay, so what I was trying to do, and I didn't want to talk over the video because I'm just having a fun vibing. So what I'm gonna do now that I am rank C is I will feed this little shit like a taffy and probably a mango or something, and then save and sleep and go on the expedition on the 2nd. And then try and go for what this website recommends for money grinding. So might have to if he gets, I'm not gonna reset unless he gets lost. If he gets lost, I might have to reset. So if, as a warning, sometimes when that happens, the game flips upside down through OBS. I have no fucking idea why. If it does, I will just have to really quickly close out and reopen, and it'll be fine. But just letting you know.
to that I say, I made a promise I intend to keep, that I would live up to the mantle of the best Horde content creator and make something truly epic on this event. And do you really think that this is a good ending? Right here, right now?
I didn't think so.
We still have Scarab Lords to farm, we still have quests to help with, and I'll be damned if the last 3 days were for nothing. I don't go back on my word. I promised you the good content, and I'm gonna fucking deliver, cause that's my ninja way. And so that's why I, after only 6 hours of sleep, reawoke and logged right back onto World of Warcraft. However, this was not the Silithus I had left behind. In my absence, the largest Alliance guild, Goof, whom we pushed out of Hive Regal some 30 hours ago, had reclaimed the entire West Hive in a similar fashioned raid, leaving Final Boss with the South Hive and the surface surrounding. And as you've probably already guessed, the East Hive fell to the rats. Goddamn fucking rats. Goof, knowing that it would probably take the entirety of Final Boss to clear them out, had in this moment made a very clever play. We can't go and fight them because that would leave our hive open to the rats. They can't come and fight us because that would leave their hive open to the rats. Ah, so we have a stalemate, right? No. Unfortunately, all the people with PvP sense were at this time asleep, and so those that were left decided, fuck it, let's just fight anyway. Remember how I said both hives would be left open to the rats if this occurred? Well, that's exactly what fucking happened. Wow, I can't believe it. Luckily, some strategic masterminds were able to log in before me and negotiate a ceasefire, and I guess part of that ceasefire agreement was that our best PvP rogue, Kim Possible, would be taken hostage by the enemy. This is literally what I logged in to see. Roleplay? From the two sweatiest guilds on the server? Huh? This is how you know bug brain is a real thing. Hours passed, and it was clear that the easy free farming of yore was over. The war between Goof and Final Boss had definitely been a huge blunder for
All the
both
way
sides.
straight.
Alas, this was the new reality. A reality of slow farm and rats. So many rats, so many bugs, so many rats. And if things couldn't get worse, I then heard that one noise no one wants to hear in World of Warcraft. There was an enemy rogue in the cave. So now I had to worry about this fucking rat called, literally called Ratbag in front of me stealing my tags. And I also had to be worried about the unknown assassin who was definitely gonna jump me at low health for that easy honor kill. But then there came so many occasions over the next hour where I was definitely low enough to just be a free kill, but I didn't get killed. The scenario made no sense. The rogue was still here. But he wasn't doing anything. This puzzle weighed heavily on my mental, so much so that I ended up losing my first tag to Ratbag in about an hour. Or did I? Your eyes do not deceive you. The gnome rogue ran straight through me to get to Ratbag, the only person not in Final Boss in this cave, by the way, and unalived him. And I mean, am I gonna really get involved? This is a pretty good scenario for me. But hold on a second. I know that name. That rogue is in Goof. What the fuck is going on? So here's what the fuck was going on. The reason Goof wanted to take Kim Possible, the best PvP rogue we have to offer, hostage, was because they could then put Kim Possible to work in their hives killing their rats. I love this game. And Kim had done such a fucking good job, as is to be expected, that they felt obligated to return the favor by sending rogues into our hives to clear out our rats. But now that I knew what was going on, I wasn't going to let Kim have all the fun. I tailed Romrek back to the deepest recesses of the Goof hive and scanned for any target not wearing the Goof Troop guild tag. Rat located. I then waited for them to do rat stuff, where I intervened and did rogue stuff. And of course, Goof let me kill them with no retaliation. So I did what I do best and camped them till they logged off. The Rat Exterminator exchange program had formed. I and others would periodically cruise through Goof Hive to make sure it was nice and goof and unalive any non-goofers that were found. And on the flip side, whenever it was obvious a rat was overstaying their welcome in the Final Boss Hive, I would walk into the Goof Hive and beckon someone to come my way. They would then follow me back to the Final Boss Hive and camp every rat until they either spirit revived, or in the case of this warlock Frywood, logged off. I do have to give Frywood props though. Out of every rat across this entire event, they were the most persistent and the most annoying to deal with. They had me on ignore since the moment they showed up here, and they griefed my tags for like a week straight. Almost like they were trying to get in the video or something, so fuck you, I'm not showing any of it. As the days flew by and we ticked off more and more Scarab Lords, it seemed we had finally created the perfect farming ecosystem. We had the South Hive, Goof had the West Hive, we shared the surface, and rats were heavily deterred from disrupting this, knowing exactly who would be waiting on the other end to camp them. And in hindsight, it seemed so obvious. We should have just been doing this from the start. After all, Final Boss and Goof have the same goal. We both just want to get as many Scarab Lords as possible. And we're both the largest, most try-hard guilds of our respective factions. This only just makes sense. But this allegiance would never have formed if not for a stupid bit of roleplay at like 4 a.m, and this is why I will never not play on roleplay servers. This just wouldn't have happened. A silly little roleplay wherein they took our best PvP
really
hostage,
worried.
started events that would soon turn into the greatest farming efficiency module we had had since we controlled all of Regal. Sure, we weren't farming as many fragments per hour, but they were safe, easy, rat-free fragments, farmed alongside gamers who are striving for the same goal as you. Absurd numbers of Scarab Lords. What we lost in fragments per hour, we made up in morale and team spirit. And honestly, I really believe that if it wasn't for Goof, people in Final Boss probably would have burnt out way sooner. But of course, Hive Regal is a secluded corner of Silithus. What happens in Hive Regal stays in Hive Regal. And so for those looking in, they didn't see the events that led up to this allegiance. They didn't see the war, they didn't see the roleplay, they didn't see this collaborative effort as something to praise. All they saw was collusion. Cross-faction collusion evidence collection thread. The rats were pissed. Hello all. The past few days, I've been collecting and editing down evidence to send to Blizzard regarding this recent Final Boss / Mastermind / Goof Troop collusion. Now with Obsidian Council, it looks like. Feel free to add any evidence to the collection. I'm still going through video, and I reckon the more evidence / emails, the better. This just ends up making the game worse, so hopefully we can do something to push back against it. And attached to the thread was just a bunch of clips / screenshots of random rats just getting owned and being surprised they couldn't walk walk in as a solo player and just free farm in Ivory Gall. Suffice to say, we didn't get banned, shockingly, but it just goes to show how badly Bug Brain was affecting some players. For them, it was
Alright.
tough to see that the fact of the matter was Final Boss and Goof had just realized fighting each other at this point was a waste of time, and the best course of action to achieve the goal of farming as many Scarab Lords as possible was to just keep each other happy. This was a destined fate. It could have gone no other way, and the proof of this is that this Horde X Alliance Large Guild team-up was being mirrored across plenty of other servers. More importantly, however, this was also being mirrored in the fucking lore taking place in this event right now. The Horde and the Alliance are canonically teaming up to storm Anchorage. Did you miss that? This is peak World of Warcraft! But as the Bug Brain virus spread, the collusion statements began to increase in ridiculousness. For example, collusion on an RP server should be grounds for immediate removal, which is just, bro, you're playing on an RP server. How do you think this occurs, if not for collusion between factions? Lol. Was me not killing Kumin collusion? Hi, welcome to Did You Know, idiot? The Horde and the Alliance learning to put aside their differences to work together for a common goal has only been like the main plot point for like every single fucking WoW expansion since, I don't know, like Warcraft even existed.
Only together, united against the shadow, will you be able to save this world from the flame.
You and I stood side by side on the slopes of Mount Haijan. That world tree did not fall because the Horde and the Alliance worked together.
Cross-faction collusion. Consider yourself reported, you dirty colluders. Now, I am cherry-picking. It is worth noting that these rats were definitely in the minority of people, but they were a very fucking loud minority. So loud, in fact, that sitting President Donald Trump was forced to make a statement to combat the fake news regarding the collusion. Someone commissioned this and put it in my guild Discord. I had to use it.
This is for the WoW Classic server. Grabulous, okay? You need to know that the Goof Troop did not collude with the final boss. There was zero collusion. They are innocent, okay? Everything being said is fake news. All charges dropped. Did you hear that? All charges dropped.
With a full pardon from the President of the United States, Goof and Final Boss continued to work together towards securing Grobulus's legacy. Together, we were going to farm as many Scarab Lords as possible before the gates would open. But time was running out. As guilds began finishing up their bug farming and moving on to the next part of this cursed quest,
Don't ruin his moment, you idiot.
they would naturally turn their focus towards completing the war effort. After all, they want to go and open Anchorage and raid it. It's like the whole point of this event. At this point in the timeline, it's August 8th, 2020, a very special date. There is currently only one scepter bearer, Typo, but that's all about to change. For if I were to jump forward one day, 4 other people obtained their scepters overnight. I was there, and it was quite something, but we'll get to that later. Because that's not why August 8th was special, no. For that, we need to turn our attention to the war effort data between August 8th and August 9th. August 8th and August 9th. Did you see it? That's an awful lot of Peace Bloom handed in on the Horde side, don't you think?
25,380 Peace Bloom to be exact.
Well, that's because August 8th was a very special day. The day of the Peace Bloom DKP.
Dawnbreaker, Peace Bloom DKP.
Dawnbreaker invites all Grobulans to its first Molten Core P DKP. Buy gear with Peace Bloom. Wow. Wow. Time. Discord. See you soon. Farm Peace Bloom.
Thanks, Heavy Hoof. I will.
And I did, because this post was made like a week before now, and when you're sitting in a cave farming bugs for days on end, there's a lot of downtime. A lot of downtime to alt-tab onto your secret alt no one knows about, and pick Peace Bloom completely anonymously in Duratar.
That's a lot of Peace Bloom.
But the real flowers were the friends I made along the way. Now, you might be wondering, wait, don't you want to prevent the war effort from being completed? After all, once it completes, there are only 5 days until the gates open, and then you can't farm Scarab Lords anymore. And yes, you are right, but the numbers. Peace Bloom is pretty damn easy to come by, so you know those bids are going to get absolutely fucking crazy. Whoa, oh my, crazy. Oh my god. And if it's one thing gamers like seeing, it's big fucking numbers. And when else am I going to get the chance to see someone buy a Mage Blade with flowers? I have no choice but to go. However, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not going to be bidding on any items myself. Corehound Tooth? Perdition's Blade? No thanks. I'm good with my incredibly suboptimal double gut gore ripper. Yes, I have Distracting Dagger in the bank, and no, I'm not going to use it, because even with this handicap, I'm literally a worldwide all-star, and you're all fucking cringe. But wait, then why are you farming Peace Bloom for the Peace Bloom DKP if you're not going to bid on items with your Peace Bloom in the Peace Bloom DKP? Come on, guys, you know the answer to that. chaos. After this molten core, I'm gonna run through the logs and check to see who are the absolute worst players. And then I'm gonna give them all my fucking peace bloom. I think the true spirit of the war effort is to give everything you have for a greater cause. And what could be a greater cause than gearing up some guy who's gonna quit before Nax Ramus? Now that's content.
Welcome to Molten Core. Hope you like the entrance, by the way.
Now, as explained last episode, a GDKP is a raid wherein the loot is bid on with gold at the end, and then everyone receives an even split of that gold. With these base rules in mind, and knowing that the objective of this raid is to get as much peace bloom as possible for the war effort, one can reasonably assume that there is going to be no peace bloom cut at the end of this raid, since it's all going to be handed in. However, there was one more slight quirk to this GDKP that, in hindsight, I can't help but feel should have been on the advertisement. Instead, this quirk was nestled deep inside a Discord chat that most people had only just now started gaining access to. Now, because of the events you're about to see, I no longer have access to the Discord, so you're gonna have to put up with my MS Paint recreation. Within this room in this Discord was a list of every piece of Molten Core gear. Each piece of gear had a number assigned to it, and that number indicated the flat price.
Like a base price for bidding, right?
If you wanted gear from this GDKP, you would first pay that flat price, and then you would, wait for it, /roll on the gear along with everyone else who wants to buy a roll? Does this sound like a GDKP to you? No? What the hell is this?
Why would they call it a GDKP if you can't even bid on gear?
This actually is just a free roll pug with extra steps, and there's a reason free roll pugs don't exist anymore, and that's because they are shit. But there you have it. I had joined the world's first GDKP with no bidding allowed. It was clear many people were expecting this GDKP to be run, for use of a better word, properly.
Am I reading this item sheet correctly? There's no bidding?
Wait, what? I thought this was a DKP.
Someone was going to have to speak to the manager. Once we had zoned into the instance and we were all inside the same voice chat, I decided that someone was going to have to be me. If this is to get, like, the maximum amount of peace bloom as possible for the war effort, how come we're not bidding? Surely it would make more sense to let people just bid? Because that's what, like, a DKP is. My argument?
Irrefutable.
My social capital?
Extensive.
My intellect?
Unmatched.
The facts and logic were aligned for a perfect KO. But the response I got might surprise you. Or it might not. I think we all know how this one ends.
If spare peace bloom in the end, you can still turn that in.
Yeah, you're not planning on turning it in anyway?
No, I wasn't. I don't think most people here were planning on doing that. I think most people were here to buy gear with peace bloom and then just auction house what they didn't use. I think expecting fresh level 60 casuals to care about your war effort above their own gold income is
fucking insane.
Especially when, let's just keep it real, most of these players are not going to clear AQ40. In fact, I think it's a safe bet to say that 50% of these players will probably never even walk into the instance portal. But as for me, my peace bloom, I would rather just delete it. And that's what I told them.
Yeah, you're not planning on turning it in anyway?
Delete that shit. Fuck the whore.
Yeah, I would sooner delete it than not get anything in
That's
return.
up to you, man. You can sell it, you can delete it.
You should play Alliance, you fucking
With the gamer words in full effect, it seemed I had upset the host with my humble suggestion to run this DKP properly. And the host had evidently not caught on yet to the fact that a lot of people in this raid were feeling pretty pissed off and misled. I recognized some of these names in the raid. I had seen them on my farming ult. They had spent days picking peace bloom alongside me, or against me, I guess. So I knew they definitely had at least as much as me. Naturally, they didn't want to let their farming be for nothing, and so they started bargaining.
What if you pay double? Can you get an additional roll?
That's a good idea. And that was a good idea. If people could pay double their roll fee each time they wanted to re-roll, things would at least be more interesting. It still wouldn't be a DKP, but at least it wouldn't be whatever this is. And it wouldn't fuck over the poor noobs who have spent 7 days picking flowers. For God's sake, won't someone think of the noobs? With too many people asking too many questions, Heavyhoof was out of options. He was about to explain why there was no bidding, why any idea that involved acquiring more peace bloom would be thrown out immediately. And that reason was,
I didn't really want to deal with the logistics of having to deal with bids that go up to the 10,000s.
fuck. Yeah, but isn't that like the point? Was I wrong? I don't think so. But I do see where Heavyhoof was coming from. I wouldn't want to deal with the logistics of trading several thousand peace bloom either. But that's why I'm not running a fucking peace bloom DKP. Am I making sense here? Or I don't host Super Bowl parties either. Wanna know why? Because I don't like football. Also, I don't own a fucking TV. So don't you think it would be a bit shit of me to then host one anyway, and then when people show up to my Super Bowl party and start asking where the game is, I turn around and say, Super Bowl party? This is a superb owl party. You read my invitation wrong. And then when no one buys that, I come clean and say, okay guys, I know there's no TV, but think about this from my perspective, okay? I don't want to deal with the logistics of having to get a television. Come on, man. Yeah, but surely you can agree that it's misleading to say this is a DKP when you're missing the entire point of a DKP, right?
Yeah, I don't want to discuss this right now.
No, the point was to get people to fucking farm Peace Bloom and then turn it in. So if you want to go turn it in, go turn it in. We're gonna raid MC and then have fun. So if you don't like it, get the fuck out.
Whoa, you good?
No, we're good, dude. Like, you're just making this shit take longer. So we're gonna go ahead and do it.
Okay, but one more question. Do you guys think Heavy Hoof is acting sus?
Well, dude, if you don't like it, feel free to leave.
If I leave, will you answer the question?
It's a stupid fucking question.
I don't think so.
Perfect.
Well, we all do.
Alright, let's bolt.
These vibes were fucking rancid. So terrible, in fact, that given the choice between experiencing my first change of scenery in 2 weeks and farming bugs, I picked the bugs. Get me the fuck out of here.
You! Flame!
Hi.
Hold on, one sec. Yo, Barney, how was the Peace Bloom GDKP, dude?
Not
We're gonna send
good,
him.
you guys.
Maybe a bad idea.
Good. The Peace Bloom DKP had been
we're
a
gonna do it.
resounding disappointment. In an alternate timeline, it was probably a really fun raid with sick loot. Alas, we are here in the timeline where the people who stayed lament to me in real time how shit the raid
I
is.
didn't realize
I
it
would
was
be
July.
lying to you if I told
ran
you
it,
that the
or I
entire
lost track of
situation had
time.
low-key pissed me off because my ire was far from low-key. 2 weeks of farming bugs had left my mental on its last thread, and this molten core experience had just burned it to ash. I was about to go from Barney Beekeeper to Barney Gatekeeper. In October of 2019, you asked me how I make my gold, and I gave you my honest answer. And you all laughed at me. Funny little salesman selling his funny little lucky charms. How cute, but also stupid. Roleplayers are so fucking stupid, aren't they?
Imagine some random dipshit just comes up to you and wants to trade you a white item that does nothing. And then you tell him, I don't want it. And he's like, no, you do want it. And he just keeps fucking insisting. Yeah, I can only imagine how annoying that would be.
This is the Beekeeper fortune. Depending on who you ask, this is either blood money acquired through the peddling of useless items, or the life savings of an idiot commodifying forces above his understanding. I personally think my overexposure to dragons is to blame because more and more I find myself compulsed to hoard gold. With each month I seem to double my charm output with no end in sight, but I digress. Up until now I had remained a passive player in the war effort, but no more. I was going to use every single piece of gold I had to delay that gate from opening for as long as I possibly could. Starting, of course, with the Peace Bloom market, which I swiftly bought out in its entirety. Gaze in awe as I deal with the logistics of trading several thousand Peace Bloom to my bank alt. Delicious vendor trash. Yes, I could post this all back on the auction house for an easy profit, but I don't want anyone handing in anything. This isn't money to turn into more money. This is money to burn. And so I went down the war effort list, draining each and every resource from the auction house until it was drier than my bones. One thing you should know about me by now is I don't really half-ass anything. Which is why I then took a flight path straight to Gadget Sand to clean out the neutral auction house as well. As I pulled up alongside a gnome mage and made my search for linen bandages, the current hot item, I found a bunch of listings for 1 copper each. Well, that's good timing. As I started to buy them, I found that someone else was buying them at the same time as me, so I instead started from the bottom and worked my way up. It was at this point that I got a whisper.
Those are for the Alliance, dude. Stop buying them.
Was the gnome next to me buying these auctions from a horde player?
I should have kept that. I made a mistake.
Sounds like collusion to me.
I'd have to double my purchasing speeds lest our pure roleplay server fall victim to yet more game-breaking collusion. Question mark? I responded.
The linen cloths you just bought for 1 copper a stack are for the Alliance war effort.
Okay, cool. They can buy them from me for a higher price then. This, of course, was a lie. I obviously wasn't planning on reselling anything, but I said this because I knew it would piss him off.
Fuck you.
I tried to respond, but they put me on ignore. They then went and cried about it on the Grobulus Discord, stating,
Shout out to Barney B from Final Boss for buying the
Well, we survived.
bandages and raising the price on them. 100.
To which Roxy, whom we might meet later, said,
Lol at Barney B.
and tagged me. UJ, World Buff Fanatic, King of the Colluders, and Rat Royalty, then responds,
Yeah, don't blind sell any items. I can hook you up with some contacts.
The colluding Warlock then says,
I was coordinating it.
Oh, when you guys do it, it's coordinating, I see.
The ally I was selling them to was right there buying them as I posted. Barn EB just bought faster.
And buy faster I did. I cleaned out the neutral auction house of every single war effort material, but somehow I still wasn't sated. There was only one thing left to do. As I started on my flight to Thunderbluff to camp the Horde auction house, I alt-tabbed to my guild Discord. At everyone. From now until the conclusion of the war effort, I will be reimbursing all war effort material purchases with 5% interest. Please screenshot your TSM Ledger purchase history and proof that you vended or deleted the items to receive payment. Ideally, I'd like people stationed at both neutral and Horde auction houses 24/7, so if you have as much time as I have money to burn, please do your part for our most noble goal and stop this war effort! However, word travels fast. Faster than a Wind Rider, it seems, because when I showed up to Thunderbluff to do my thing, I was swiftly assassinated by 2 rogues. It was clear I personally was not safe to show my face near any auction houses ever again, but that mattered not. I already had my little busy bees out doing the beekeeper's bidding, so I could get back to Silithus to farm bugs. And then my computer crashed because my hard drive had failed. The hard drive containing every single piece of footage I recorded for this event thus far. Now inaccessible. Corrupted. All gone. My roommate and I troubleshooted for hours on end as we tried to get the data off the hard drive, but nothing worked. We were left with just one option, which was to send the hard drive off for data recovery, which costs thousands of dollars and might not even yield any results. But I didn't have thousands of dollars to spend on data recovery anyway, so I was fucked. This was a one-hit kill to my morale. It had all been for nothing, and I wasn't just done with Scarab Lord. I was done with World of Warcraft. I picked up my phone and opened Discord to let my GM know I was quitting, but he had already messaged me first. A link to the Scarab Lord list. It had been updated. My selfless dedication to the cause had not gone unnoticed, and given that final boss runs on a merit-based system, the Scarab Lord target list had undergone some renovations. I was now no longer number 18 on the list. I had been bumped up quite a few places to number 11. Holy shit, this might actually be doable. I glanced down at my computer, inside of which lay a rotting, inaccessible hard drive. I may have lost everything that came before, but I can still show you how this finishes. I plugged in a 3 terabyte external hard drive and re-downloaded World of Warcraft, because I made a promise.
Okay. That is gonna be where we end tonight. Thankfully, we've ended this on significantly more money than we started. And we're 3 monsters in. So, or 2.5, I guess.
Subscribe right now. Patreon. Like the video.
All that. Alright, so. No, I said pause, motherfucker. Stop. Stop. Okay. So that's part 2 of Barney, the Scarab Lord, if you want to go back and watch that on your own. That's made by Barney64 on YouTube. She's pretty cool. So I'm ending this here because I really don't think I have the stamina to get through the rest of the year. But that means that what I think we're gonna do is, so looking at this, we've got a decent intelligence rating. What I think we're gonna do is we're just gonna keep pushing intelligence and sending him on expeditions until he dies, basically. Or he is old and we're near a new year, at which point we'll trade out and start a new baby. We're at a pretty good pace, thankfully. And we've got, we've pared down a few children. We will not be coming back to this until the week after next, because next Friday is book club. We are currently reading The Shining. Book club is when I do my reading nights. So book club is Fridays. Well, it's every other Friday, and the Fridays between are Monster Rancher. We're getting into that schedule going forward. So, this coming Friday, a week from today, is The Shining. We're starting with part 3. We got through parts 1 and 2 last time. We'll get through part 3 next time. I think there's 6 parts. Some of them are significantly longer than others, so I'm not exactly sure how long each one is, and some of them are super short. So, we'll be getting through that. I think what we're going to read after is The Exorcist, maybe? But then I will do a vote on Twitter to pick what the next book will be, and that'll be... I'll talk about it here when it's available, and then I'll have it in, like, whatever Discords I'm in and everything. So, that way, any books that are recommended, that people want me to read, I can, and I can also recommend a few of my own. Like, I've got, like, The Princess Bride, and I've got fucking Sherlock Holmes shit. I forgot what it's called! Oh, God! It's the... Man of La Mancha is the musical, but it's that. But the original book by Cervantes. I have that. I have The Odyssey. I can read The Odyssey. Epic the Musical is really big right now, so The Odyssey might actually get, like, more votes and attention than I expect. I have just, like, a lot of books, and I have even the books that, beyond books that I have. We have books. I'm not gonna read anything written by a, like, known asshole or bigot. So, like a living one. So, like, if I read Lovecraft, it'll be with a lot of faces at all of the weird. And so I'm not reading Harry Potter. Specifically, as I'm not going to be reading Harry Potter. As much as I have a soft spot for those books and that series, it's just not, we're not doing it. But, being said, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm exhausted. While I was streaming tonight, though, I was thinking maybe Sunday I could stream to, perhaps, see how my motivation is doing and see if I need stream to help motivate me to do Sumeru's plot in Genshin. Because that would be a good day to do it, because that's when all the domains are open. So, we'll see how that is. And I will see you all Monday if I don't see you Sunday. So, good night, everybody.